All right. So we are kicking off, and as expected, if you paid attention in the previous games, Joe is opening with the English. So I'm joined by Ralph by audio only so far. I think we've got some technical difficulties there, don't we, Ralph? So we'll see if we can fix those for game 2, but for game 1, you'll just hear the dulcet tones of his voice, and that's it. All right. So we are kicking off, and as expected, if you paid attention to the previous games, is that coming from you, or is that coming from me? The English. That's coming from me. Sorry. Right, there we go.
Wrecked.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. So, what do you make of Adrito's opening? It seems quite passive.
I don't like it. We saw this in his previous round. The computer doesn't like it, and I also don't. And it's boring. I want to see some
boring.
action.
That's your main complaint with it, I think, is it's boring.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see this a lot with the Fianchetto. So again, looking at Adrito, is moving the knight to block the bishop that you've just developed, and it's like a better space for the knight, but obviously you're kind of limiting the use of your bishop.
I would say Adrito is quite a system player, and this is every club player's favourite system: castling behind your Fianchetto bishop with the knight there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're certainly quite
it's not exciting.
Defensible. Yeah, yeah. Interesting to note that Joe's been gaining time. He's clearly very comfortable with his opening.
Yeah, when someone's this passive against you, you really don't need to think about your moves too much. That might help him later in the game. It's a big mistake, according to the engine.
Is he trying to double Fianchetto?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so the reason why this is so bad for Adrito is this possibility of e5. Which
that's not a nice move at all for black.
Quite constricting on him. So yeah, that's going to be quite difficult for him to get out of, and Joe finds it. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Okay, I love the name of this opening. I just read what it is. It's the English opening, the Agincourt Defence. What a name.
So I guess great. Adrito has to give up the knight here?
It's saying to retreat, but
that's interesting.
It's probably a matter of time before he loses something valuable, given that the evaluation bar is so heavy.
Oh, the rook's under attack from the bishop.
Of course.
Yes. I suppose if you retreat your knight, once a bishop takes rook, you can trap it in there and get it back, so you've just lost the exchange.
Yeah. Okay, actually I misread what the engine was saying. It was saying move your other knight to block the bishop, which makes a lot of sense. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. And then you lose your knight. Yeah, he's certainly in a bit of trouble at the moment. Okay, so he's gone to save the knight for losing his rook. It could be that he didn't spot that his rook was under attack, possibly.
That is such a disgusting place to have the knight as well.
Yeah, it's got nowhere to go except for, well, now he's opened up c7.
I suppose he's going to bring it over to attack the bishop.
Yeah, pick it back up again. This is kind of coming from someone who's not done a lot of chess, really. But I'd be kind of tempted, because that bishop's dead white, right? So you might as well take a pawn with you. But
yes, but you don't have to do that now. You can do that whenever the bishop is actually under attack.
Fair enough.
But yeah, you might as well get a pawn for it rather than nothing.
Right, okay. Drito's just checking in. He says that it looked like I was disconnected, but I think we're fine.
Yeah, sensible.
That's very sensible, and just continual domination of the centre of the board by Joe.
It's going to be tricky for Drito to make any progress here.
Mm-hmm.
Spending so many moves with that knight, and all those other pieces are completely blocked in.
And it'll end up in the worst place on the board.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
Pre-move.
We've got conspiracies in the chat. Vid's asking why we've got a lag for the Twitch, and he's asking if it's because we have time for censoring ourselves. Yeah, live censoring is definitely real.
That's an interesting pre-move as well by Drito, choosing not to develop the other knight there.
Yeah, it would have been better to, two birds, one stone, move the knight into a good place. But maybe he's concerned about like a push on the D file if he does that.
Yeah, I suppose that's reasonable, but the knight's not going to have anywhere to go.
No.
If he doesn't move it at some point.
Yeah, A6, D7, then they're not great prospects. Yeah, very solid
pawn push looks
line with his pawns, but
yeah, it looks nice, but you're blocking your bishop in, and you're weakening the king side if you wanted to castle there. So I'm not sure it achieves what you want for the position, which is to put more pressure on and prevent black from being able to develop at all.
Maybe he's considering developing, or rather castling queenside, because that looks the safer of the two halves, and he's got the aggressive advantage now.
Oh yeah, I would very much like that if white castled queenside and pushed the H pawn.
Yeah. Yeah, and just using pawns to literally crack open what's left of black's defence. I think that's a smart move if he does it.
I'm not sure Drito's aware of the danger that his king is in. Neither of the knights can help out in defence, and they've moved the bishop away.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's no routing routes that the knights can do to get into the defence, because that's e pawn so far forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this supports the otherwise undefended pawn, but it now means that if he does castle queenside, he's going to have less protection than he would otherwise.
It's king's safety at the moment, as he thinks he'll manage to close it out in the middle game. Just to be careful that he doesn't let too many of these pawns break open what he's built up.
Would you go for the pawn push, or you think something else might be better?
I like the pawn push. It won't be able to be challenged by pawns anymore then, so it's got strong. Ooh, the engine doesn't.
Yeah,
at all.
It was suggesting bishop to a3, which would be targeting the rook.
That's very nice.
So difference in danger levels. Yeah, I agree with you, Mark. It's a big game, and these players are quite closely rated to each other. Only 50 points in it.
There's lots of nice squares a knight can go to from there.
Yeah. now.
I guess one thing with pushing that pawn is that black now has a nice square for his knight as well. Here we go.
So 3 moves that the engine suggests, and one of them actually shifts the favour into black. So that implies there's only 2 good moves here.
Oh, that's nice.
And yeah, both have to do with defending that rook that's under attack by the queen. And that's one of them.
Nice.
Yeah, so the queen has to move here, and best thing for it is to retreat. It would be tempting to do a move, say like queen to d5, but then you're kind of quite constraining your queen, and you're going to have some troubles.
Yeah,
For example, like a
unfortunate.
rook d1, that would be definitely bad.
Yeah. You want to feel like you've penetrated the position, but really, yeah, there it is.
Yeah. So yeah, he did the wise move there, which is you took a pawn, but let's retreat now and let's reassess.
It's an interesting choice.
And that was a good move. Using the knight to block and putting it into a strong position as well. Yeah, they're quite even on time, and we've made some headway into the middle game, but this could easily go to a time crunch at the end.
Yeah, definitely.
Killian suggested that Joe should have put his knight where it now is a couple of moves ago. So it's definitely a good place for the knight for the same reason that Black's knight is now in a good place. Thank you for the follow, Young Jude. Hope you enjoyed that little follow animation. I think the idea here is that he's going to pick up a pawn, probably.
Which apparently will be completely free.
Yeah.
Not cared about at all.
And he's got a choice. He can go for the A or the C pawn. He's gone for that one, which is reasonable, because he can try and follow up on the B pawn as well. Perhaps the idea after that is to just push your own A pawn and try and cause as much trouble as possible by doing so.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there'd be any outlet for attack in the centre or where his king is, so that side is definitely better for Adrito if you can push there.
both players are taking their time at the moment. You know, easily 30 seconds per move, which is going to be running down their clocks a lot.
Yeah.
Mark's potentially going to be co-casting with me for some of the games later this evening, and it seems like he's getting his practicing on in the comment section. He's interviewing Josh already. Right, only one good move here apparently.
The threat from white is rook a1 trapping the queen. So assume it's got to get out of there.
It would seem that way. So do you want to take a punt at what the move is?
I'm gonna guess queen a6.
That is correct. Yeah. That's a CC for you, a county champion. He certainly knows his chess. Yeah, he finds it, which is good. Yeah, I am keeping an eye on both of those clocks this entire time, because the last turn took them both 1 minute and 15 seconds for each of them, and that is not sustainable.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot looser play now. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's quite a drop.
Knight for queen and rook is now available.
That's the one, and I think Adrito should be able to spot it.
A player of his ilk.
Mm-hmm. He finds it.
I think the idea was to attempt to track the queen further.
Yeah.
Work.
Yeah, but it has options for escaping. I guess the idea is to block these two squares, the b7 and the c8, with the knight, but the queen still has options. So yeah, I think the idea here is to take the rook and then trade queens. Something like that.
Yeah.
And then you're also developing your knight into a slightly more useful spot, and it has a tempo on the c pawn as well, if you do that.
Yeah, which is a little annoying to have to defend.
Mm-hmm. And all this time, Joe hasn't castled, so he might actually find that his king's quite vulnerable and he will lose that opportunity. Though, as we already discussed earlier, his king side over here is not exactly very safe.
Oh no! Oh, Dorito.
Yeah, that was the wrong way round to do it. So Joe's now back in control. There was an opportunity for Adrito to get ahead, but yeah, Joe is now sort of back in the lead, back in the driver's seat.
Dorito still got designs on pushing this pawn.
Yeah, indeed. That b pawn is still there though, which is going to make that slightly more difficult than it would otherwise be. Finally developing the knight, which is a good place for it, as it's got that tempo on the c pawn, and yeah, there's It's been blocked by this move, but it's now occupying that bishop, at least.
Oh, that's an interesting choice.
Yeah, I think this sort
Two
of
knights on
situation...
the board and trying to push a pawn, like faffing around, opening up your own king is a bit questionable.
Yeah. And, yeah. I think this situation's probably not very common for a lot of people, where there's a lot of pawns left on the board and lots of your actual, moving pieces are trapped doing the job of some sort.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, he had an idea with an e5 move there, which would have been fairly nasty. Okay, this is interesting. The computer's suggesting sacking the knight on c3. He goes for it. And the computer is suggesting taking with the rook.
Getting one of these two pawns to the other end of the board is all Adrito he has going now.
Thanks for the follow, Top Moot. Did I say that right? Sorry if I said that wrong. Yeah, Adrito's finding quite a lot of these more difficult moves, which is quite impressive.
Whoa.
Yeah, so there's a potential fork here, and I think Adrito should be able to spot it. No, he lets it go. And it's now back in Joe's favour. Though it seems like quite a lot of the lines it's saying will end up in a draw, which is interesting.
I would question players at this level's ability to finish off games that are this close.
Mm-hmm. I think this is going to be decided entirely on time.
Yeah, it's beginning to look that way.
Yeah. Joe now reaching the 1 minute mark. I don't know if you can tell, Ralph, but I'm playing Crab Rave at the moment. It's
I can hear that.
Yeah. Absolute banger. Safe place for the rook. Yeah, I think they both realise that they're now in time travel and are making moves a lot quicker, which is good to see.
Yeah, it would be nice to have a proper end to the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely agree. That's
about to say this position requires some careful defending. Adrito, and that is.
Yeah, though the only move that gets the advantage for white here is taking the rook with the six rook. Anything else, and it's black's advantage. Okay, he finds it, which is good. And
Well,
that's not what you needed to do, unfortunately. It was actually knight takes c3. Yeah,
it's going to be very difficult to stop a Trito queening now.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I was about to say the same thing. Those knights are in a good position to help assist with just pushing this a pawn to the end. Yeah, and it's protected on this square by the knight, and yeah, on this square by the other knight. So that's going to be difficult to stop. Yep. And queen's on the board.
Completely taking the rook out of the defense as well.
Yeah, so that's nice. So the last major threat to Adrito has now been taken care of. He's actually going to get a second queen to help finish off with this checkmate. And there's a mate in one.
I never liked this.
There are two mates in one here, and he misses them, but it probably doesn't matter too much. And that's game.
There it is.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that was actually quite a long game. That was a full 30 minutes worth of content. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, Tom Mammoet saying the clock is stressing me out, and yeah, I think we could all agree with that. That's a great game. Okay, we're gonna stop for a short break, and then we're gonna get on with the second game shortly. So see you shortly. Massive fan service.
You quite hard, you quite clean.
Was it that there are quite a lot of complicated moves, Josh, or is 3 minutes quite tough time constraints?
Yeah, 3 minutes is brutal, man, and you get sucked into the game, and then it's just like you're trying to look at all 64 squares and look at the clock. It's a difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
And it's funny because we were obviously both playing the London, and I have no idea how to play against it. Like I play it, but I have no idea how to.
That was the opening in all 3 games, and you're saying that you don't know how to play against it.
I don't. That's so good to uncover some weaknesses in my game.
That's what plays it.
Well, it's unbeatable.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to beat. It's a good opening. So.
First game, you had a checkmate victory by going onto the back rank, forcing the king into the corner, and then just following up.
Yeah.
Did you realise that you had that situation 3 times and you only just spotted it on the 3rd time?
Well, of course, now I realise that. No, of course, I didn't realise, or I would have gone for it. So I guess I was freaking out. I was like styling on him. No, I was freaking out because my king was under some heavy pressure at the time. So
yeah,
I was getting that tunnel vision.
And I recall actually that you were quite low on time on that match as well. You had under a minute.
Time, yeah, I had a bit of a squeeze.
Yeah, but thankfully you caught that. So you had that tactic just in the nick of time. Going onto the f7 square, forcing the king into the corner, and then following up with a checkmate. So
it was a very satisfying one. So I can take that away.
All right. So we're going to have the next game shortly. So tell the guys to start the next game in the next few seconds. So I guess we'll see that happening when it does. But yeah, that was a very exciting, great opening game for the night. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I hope the rest of the games can live up to it. To be honest. But, yeah, probably the record for the tournament maybe on number of times the lead switched.
Quite possibly. Yeah, that was very close for sure. All right, I'm actually just going to fix OBS so that we have the right name tags. Actually, that would be helpful for the viewers. And we're taking off with Queen's Pawn opening. Do you think we'll get a Queen's Gambit?
Apparently not.
Apparently not. Joe's decided that for us. It seems like he wasn't expecting that, given he took a little bit of time to react. Certainly I've not really seen this opening before either.
What? What am I watching?
It is interesting. Apparently this is the England Gambit, so if we had the English, we now have the England Gambit to complete the set.
And it already looks to be a more open game than the last one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but it seems fairly even in this position, and that's certainly reflected in the evaluation bar.
Transposed into the Queen's Gambit already. Oh, Rodrigo is not wasting time this game.
No, he's learned his lesson apparently. Okay, I see that you are just burning in the chat. So that's good to see. Yeah, what's the point in commentating if you can't roast our viewers?
Yeah, well, quite.
Yeah, it seems like just pretty solid development from both sides. Not really sure what to say other than that, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not
Dorito
really.
might have some chances later on with this open H file if
Yeah. I think it would be a mistake
Pay attention.
for Joe to castle kingside, just because of that.
yeah. I think I agree with that.
So based on last game, he might not castle at all. Who knows?
I would like to see him try that in this one.
Yeah, so Adrito's trying this quite sneaky pawn grab on the b file, which is my least favourite thing in chess. But if it's free, you might as well go for it, I guess.
Yeah, it's not obvious how to defend it, and apparently the answer here is not at all.
Yeah, so the best move for white is taking that pawn. Yeah, that's a push. It certainly didn't do anything. Maybe he was more worried about the bishop coming up. Maybe that's what he was trying.
Yeah, would look that way.
Yeah, but now he's got to defend this knight that's under attack.
It's a shame that the black square bishop isn't on the board anymore, because then the queen wouldn't be able to come down here, as it would have the possibility of being trapped.
Yeah,
Oh, that's bad.
that is not good.
Got to wrap this up.
Yeah, that's terrible. Thankfully,
And
he doesn't lose his other rook because he has this defensive move with the knight to block it. Certainly, moving the king would be a mistake,
Yeah.
and that's not great.
Oh, the knight's hanging now.
Yeah, and he goes for it. Oh, this is brutal. Yeah, Killian, you said it right. Oh no.
The pawn's hanging now.
Yeah, it's just all crumbling one after the other. Actually, he has his choice. He could take either. Or even get the knight involved if he wants to do that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I agree, Mark. I agree. I'm not going to repeat what you just said, but I definitely agree. Yeah, and unfortunately, these players are good enough that Adrito is unlikely to make a blunder that will pull Joe back into the game.
Yeah,
It's not impossible, but just unlikely.
We can hope.
Hmm. Yeah, we want exciting games. We're not biased.
Some counterplay on the cards, perhaps. Probably a case of too little, too late.
Hmm. He could even just offer the queen trade and just accept that he's massively ahead.
Yeah. I like taking castling out play with knight takes pawn.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that would be quite nasty. Because then that rook's just useless.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I suppose not, because he'll move to e7 if he does that, and then the rook's activated. But even so, yeah, Josh,
Oh, boo!
you're right. It's never over. Now he goes for it. Yeah.
And he can finish by trading the knight off to the bishop.
Mm-hmm. Or even if he just wants to be a little bit mean, he could take the pawn. See what type of player he is. See how he reacts. It seems like he's in a bit of a moral dilemma on which piece to take.
There it is.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Now, does he take some time to scoop up pawns with his queen, or does he bring out his bishop? Maybe rook c1 at some point.
Yeah, certainly my style would be just to offer the queen trade as soon as possible, but maybe Adrito likes using his queen to harass.
I think you'd really have to force a queen trade, because if I was Joe, I wouldn't be willingly going in there and doing that.
No, I completely agree. Yeah, that's why that previous move where he could have taken the pawn with the queen, where it was protected by the knight, would have been quite a good one, because yeah, I think that would have put the king in check, and then he doesn't really have a choice in the matter.
Yeah. There's rook c1.
Mm-hmm.
If we do see the bishop come out to take that pawn on a6, then everything will be pointing at c8.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, so that's that idea. And then the king's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. I like the rather mad continuation, where you've got the bishop, queen, and rook attacking c8, and
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If we see something like bishop takes a6, yeah, okay, here we go. The king moves out, right? White's got a deflecting move if he needs it. Of rook takes h7, taking the black rook away from the defense for just enough time to deliver a mate, hopefully.
That would be quite a risky move, sort of going all in on the attack if he does that, but I think we'd all appreciate it if he did.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think the idea at the moment is to try and suffocate that black queen.
Oh, I mean, rook takes pawn is free now.
Yeah.
If he wants.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. I wonder if we'll see it. Yeah, of course we do. It's a Drito. Of course we see it. Yeah, it didn't really matter where he moved his king. There's no real tactical follow-up on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, but of course, if he did move the king to f1, then there's some threats. Queen d2, and then queen and rook are lined up on the f pawn.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so that's
But
that's what that
it's
idea
not
was
a real
if
threat
he went
because
there
it's
instead.
easily defended.
Yeah. Certainly White has a lot of material that he can use to deflect that.
Yeah.
Obviously this is all winning for White, but there's one move that is superior to the others. Do you want to find it?
I'm not sure I'll be able to. It's something like this to be how to engineer mate quickest.
He found it.
I mean, that's got to be up there.
That was it. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. The king is not in a good way at the moment. I think the computer is wanting to offer the queen trade as black here just because White's queen is so damaging, but then you're left with not much if you do that. So it's probably better from like a human level to be a bit tricksy.
There we go. The mating sequence has begun.
Yep, indeed.
Didn't even know it was mating season.
Alright, we've got mate in 6, though that's going to be tricky to find for sure. but that's how you start it. So maybe he'll find it.
You've got to bring the rook up here, I assume.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, he's been move perfect on this Mei-2 pattern so far, which is actually quite a scary thought. Yeah, so as a reminder to everyone, the winner of this match will face it off against Ronan in the semi-final. And Ronan's definitely proved himself to be quite a competent chess player, so that's going to be quite interesting to see.
I'm guessing this move's a little trickier to find. But you just take the rook, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Take the rook. Has the added bonus of actually just simplifying the position in your favour as well. It's just a free piece, so...
I'm waiting for the point in the mating sequence when queen takes bishop check becomes black's best move.
It's similar. It's actually queen c4 so that the bishop has to move to take it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but we are approaching that point at the moment, and again, Adrito with a perfect move. Mate in 3, and there's actually quite a lot of options for him at this point. And I somehow doubt that Joe's going to give up his queen, even if it does prolong the sequence. Okay, we've got 2 mates in 1,
Okay.
c7 and b8 with the queen.
Oh, no.
And he finds
Hey.
it. Excellent games all round. So yeah, I think Adrito was just clinical in this game. Did Joe have the advantage at all, actually? I'm not so sure.
Good question.
Yeah. That's just very impressive. So you having a look earlier in the game to see if there was a point that Joe had it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Found anything yet?
No. Any time it goes to 0 briefly, it then jumps back up to plus 0.1 and then slowly climbs.
Right, okay. Oh, well,
Yeah.
there you go. We're going to have a short break while we try and get the guys in for an interview, and then we'll get you ready for the next match. So see you shortly. Yeah. Okay, so let's not stalemate here. Ideally he takes, yeah, okay, that makes it a lot easier. Then here, and I think it's checkmate either way. It depends whether he moves the pawn or whatever. Yeah, okay, checkmate. Cool.
Hey, let me interject there. Johnny is East Sussex champion chess, champion, county champion. So, you know, Johnny is a slight favourite going into this game, and then there could be a Johnny-John matchup.
I think
Johnny-Johnny
you
matchup,
might have had
know?
a case of mistaken
Yeah.
identity
Yeah.
there, actually. Sorry to interrupt you and all that, but I think you made me think of Ralph and not Johnny.
Well, I've heard rumours of Johnny's John. I mean, it's an interesting tactic to play down your prospective competitor, but I've heard
Not
Johnny
very
has
humble
some
of me.
very, very sneaky moves up his sleeve.
Yeah, certainly.
He's Johnny the Sneak after all. You know, they all call him Johnny the Sneak.
Well, isn't that chess, Nick? Huh?
Chess, folks.
So, how confident were you going into the tie against your old friend John?
I'm the only person I played chess with in the last couple of years was a game I played with John, and he won. So I was almost certain he'd win.
Wait, we played a game together.
Yeah, at Johnny's house, maybe after the Greek restaurant.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
I mean, John clearly won by such a landslide. He hasn't even remembered it.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, that's just my
Greek
poor memory.
meal is quite tough. It's quite tough. We all get sluggish after a good Greek meal, so.
Who doesn't love a good gyros, huh? Then a game of chess.
Greeks know how to make food.
Yeah.
And thank you to our Greek sponsors. Gyros.
Thank you to the Greek gyros.
Yeah, so it looks like Vid's going to be up against Mark Leith.
Oh, very nice.
Well, we have Mark Leith on the line over here. Mark,
Oh,
what do you think about your potential matchup?
Nick, I think you're right. Let's bring him in.
Hello. Yeah. So yeah, just heard it. It's me and Vidur next round. Yeah. I think it's gonna be a good one. I think it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. Yeah. You know,
Will
both had
you
tough
be
first
eating
round.
Greek food?
It's gonna be a good one.
I think it's gonna be a good one. Both had tough first rounds. Probably hard done by with the draws. I'd say could both be in the main draw. So you know, high quality.
Wow, big claims from Mark here.
Yeah.
You saying that the draw was rigged?
Well, I'm not saying it was a fix, but
Okay, well, it looks like Mark there. I think Mark's gone. Anyway, the draw is completely legitimate. We have to, again say that for our sponsors. Thank you very much.
We have a quarter-final match actually. It's the first quarter-final. It's going to be Ronan against the winner of the first match of that day, Andrew and Matthew.
Wow, the first matchup has a potential, second game ahead of them. Wow.
Yes,
Very
so
nice.
For the wicked.
I did check with each of them beforehand, and they're
Yes.
okay with it. So
Yes.
That's fair. I'll be interested to see.
indeed, and the final match of the day is Adrito versus Sean.
Match of the day 2 is on.
Yeah, well, it's Sunday evening, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sunday.
Yeah.
You two make a great radio duo.
Yeah. So we're making a chess radio from now on, right? Chess radio show
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
with the catchphrase "That's
Okay,
chess."
the question for the night. Who loves chess?
Don't we all, Nick? Don't we all?
You know what I love with chess? Greek restaurants.
Thanks to our gyros.
Gyros.
Why don't you check your mate and check out the Greek? Yep, it's Greek time. Thanks, everyone.
Check out that Greek opening.
Thanks, Gillian. Well, on our next episode, we will find out what is chess.
Yes.
Cool. Well, when you're airing, I'm really excited to catch the show.
And spoiler alert, that is.
Give it away, Killian.
That's chess.
As always, you can catch mine and Nick's podcast about That's Chess on Tuesday evenings. Available straight after the John and Ralph matchup, actually. So tune in.
All right, and we are back with both Adrito and Joe. So, I guess first things off, congratulations for both of you on just playing really good chess. Especially that first game, it was a nail biter for sure. So yeah, Joe, how did you feel the games went? Were you quite nervous or did you feel good?
Well, the first one I thought I was doing well. Actually, the engine at the end said I should have won it basically, and there was a moment in the game where I just had to make a few right moves, and I lost my head. In the second game, I just completely lost my head.
Yeah.
And that was it really. Yeah, blundered the pawn, blundered the rook, blundered the knight. It wasn't a great start to the second game.
That's fair enough though. Adrito, certainly in the first game, you're running quite low on time. Actually, it's the same to say for both players. But you were slightly better at your time management in the second game. Was that something you were conscious of, or did you have a bit more confidence? What was going on?
I mean, like, the second game was far less complicated on my end. I just had to find the correct move to make. The first game I was down material for a lot of it, so I had to figure out like a way to attack through a relatively complicated structure. So yeah, just had to use my time for it.
You played really well.
Yeah, absolutely. I know from our interview from the first round, Joe, that you like playing the England opening as white. Is this something that you knew, Adrito, going in?
Yeah, I did stalk a bit of Joe's games, but I didn't have time to prep anything against it. But it seemed to work out alright. But yeah, I probably should have done a bit more prep.
Is it an opening that you're reasonably familiar with? Like, did you know roughly how it worked?
Yeah, I mean, I know how it works, but that doesn't mean, if you don't go through some theory, it's a bit pointless to know how an opening works.
That is a fair comment. Do you have any questions for the guys, Ralph? Putting you on the spot.
No, I don't know about questions, but like, I'm gonna talk about some of those games. I mean, I just looked at the analysis on both of them, and in the first game, we've got 9 inaccuracies, 15 mistakes, 6 blunders, and 2 missed wins.
Wow.
And they're split pretty evenly.
And they're split evenly, yeah. Certainly we saw that on our end. The evaluation bar was going crazy. Just the number of times it changed who was in the lead. It was quite impressive, actually.
I'm glad you put on a show.
It certainly was a show.
How was my accuracy still like 70% in that first game when I played so poorly?
Yeah, you must have found quite a few good moves, especially towards the end.
Yeah, towards the end, yeah. 7 blunders, apparently. So,
but that contrasts quite significantly to the second game, and I think you said in the break that you didn't actually have any blunders, according to chess.com.
Yeah, apparently, just one mistake, and chess.com's mistakes are so minor. So.
Yeah, it was move 2, so it just didn't like your own name.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
To be fair, it normally I play the London, and then playing against it with E4, completely changed how I normally play. So.
Well, I tried to play a gambit, but you didn't fall for it. So I sort of didn't know what I was doing after that. I was just playing. Yeah, it was all or nothing on the gambit. Yeah.
Is that the England gambit?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. We did spot that.
But I saw that you played against it before and lost, so I thought, well, maybe you went full for it. You'll fall for it again, but you didn't. So.
So you did your own bit of spying as well.
I did a little bit, but no avail. Oh well. You played really well. It was a really fun game, actually. It was really, really good.
Yeah, my heart was pounding a lot in that first game.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it was an absolute nail biter. Yeah, under a minute left, I think, for both players actually. So yeah, that was quite an impressive one. So yeah, Adrito, you're moving through to the winners bracket semi-final, where you'll be facing off against Ronan. So have you had a look at his games at all?
I mean, I've been watching them on stream, but again, I can't remember exactly. There's been a lot of games. Ronan's good though. He's like 1350, right? I think he's like the highest.
Yes. Yeah, he's the highest rated for Rapid at least. But yeah.
Yeah, I might need to practice a lot this week.
So
busy last week.
Based on what you witnessed today, Joe, and I guess if you've been watching the streams as well, how do you rate Adrito's chances for the competition?
Oh no, I think Adrito's going all the way. definitely. Yeah.
Take
I
the
really
whole thing.
enjoyed it now, so yeah, now I'm out. Yeah, I hope Rodrigo wins.
Okay.
Thanks for putting it all up. Honestly, it's been great. I hope if you do it again, I'd definitely like to do it again if you say that.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I mean, I've had a blast like just casting all the games and taking part as well. So yeah, I don't know about everyone else, but I'd be keen for setting up another competition of some sort.
Yeah, definitely. That sounds great.
Right, excellent stuff. So might as well go over the prizes since we're sort of in the big bucks in the winners bracket. So Joe, unfortunately, as you've crashed out in the quarterfinals, you'll only be walking out with £4 of your £10 buy-in. But at least that's a little something.
That's something. At least it's something. Yeah, that's all right.
But Drito, you're guaranteed at least £12, so a guaranteed profit. So that must be quite nice.
That's not bad.
Yeah, and if you make it to the final, you'll have £30, and if you win the whole thing, 60. So it goes up quite a lot. So yeah, that's the state of things as they are. So yeah, good luck on your next round, Drito, and you better prep well.
Thank you. Yeah. And good luck for everyone else, and I'll stick around to watch the games.
Yeah, good luck, Adrito.
Yeah, good stuff. Alright, so looking at the next matchup, we have Johnny versus Josh at 8:45, so that's in 10 minutes time. So yeah, we're going to get prepared for that, so we're going to go on a little bit of a break, and yeah, we'll catch you soon.
For ages, and it was just really hard to get past 1,000, and once I did, sort of went, like, rocketed up again, and then now I'm just plateaued. I can't really seem to get any further than 1,200 really.
Did you do anything special to move from 1,000 up to 1,200?
I started learning to just the start opening that I played there was the English opening.
Yeah, we spotted that.
So I studied that a bit, and then because it's a bit of a weird opening, well, quite a few people don't know how to play against it, but I get found out as soon as someone knows how to play against it. I just got to play it.
Yeah, so I'm Mark. I found out about this through you, John, given that I work with you. And I have not played 1,500 games on chess.com. In fact, this was my 5th game on chess.com. I have played a bit of chess in the past. I mean, I know what the moves are of each piece.
Yeah.
Don't know any openings, don't know any names. I never have a plan. I just kind of do things based on what the pieces can do. I'm like, yeah, the horse can move there. That feels like somewhere I should put the horse.
I think you're beating yourself up a little bit, because some of the moves that you played were actually like quite good. I thought.
I mean, that was pure coincidence.
Maybe you're good at instincts, but yeah, you're sort of falling into these traps that you get from learning a bit of theory.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of just get very aggressive and I trade more than I should. Like, I saw the queen trade in the first game and was like, wow, this feels like a good idea. And it just all went to shit immediately after.
Yeah, the problem with that one, unfortunately I can't get it up for the people on the stream, but yeah, as soon as you did that queen trade, you had that D column completely wide open and it stopped you from being able to castle queenside, and it opened up this very deadly attack that Joe was able to perform. I'm not sure how it's going to cope with 2 cameras. Yes, we're getting some funny stuff on the stream. They can see both of you at least, except for now both of your names are Matt. So
Fine, I'm fine with that.
That's right, I'll change my name. What you're really threatening here is just trading things, which isn't up a beer.
Oh. So what's the idea? Take with the pawn, and then no, I think that is the idea, isn't it? Take with the pawn, and then does that force the queen trade? Because it's not pinned if the pawn takes. which is
If
making
you take
me
with
a
the
bit
pawn,
confused.
you're also pinning the bishop to the queen, and the bishop's under attack from the other bishop as well.
Oh, of
basically one
course.
bishop.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So if you take there, then this rook's got an attack as well. Yeah, it's a very good point. Oh, okay. I've not updated it even more. I need to change the score. I've already given 2 points to Josh apparently. He hasn't earned hasn't earned so far.
Should take those.
If he does end up winning this 2-0, then I'll have to ask you guys in chat to apologise and just accept that I can see the future.
Oh, that removes all of the advantage.
Yeah, no longer having that pin on the or potential pin on the bishop. So now it's gone back to
I
even
assume
Stevens.
the logic is to try and attack Black's pawn with the rook now, but that is too late.
He should just go for it and attack with the pawn. Oh, apparently he's now
Mate
hanging
in
mate in
says
3.
Engine.
Anyone find it?
See, I
Okay,
see
go
it's
for it.
queen f7 check as the beginning.
Okay. And
f7 check, queen f8 check, rook takes mate.
He's stuck in the corner.
oh my life, that's what the vision is, and it's gone. It's gone. Oh no. Oh, it's back again. Mate in 1. It's mate in 1.
Queen f8, go. Come on.
Oh no. Oh, he's tunnel visioned on this centre, and he's not looking at what he has in front of him, which is a very exposed black king. White is very low on time, which is probably the explanation for why he didn't spot those checkmates. If he did take a good 15 seconds, he may have spotted that actually Black's got this very exposed king, but all the time that he took earlier in the match is now coming back to bite him.
I wonder if he just does, if he's got tunnel vision so much he can't see it.
Yeah,
or his
it's
forward attack would potentially work.
yeah potentially the case.
Based on it.
Come on, one further square. That's all I'm
Yeah.
asking.
Yeah, he's almost there. He's almost there. Black only has the one move here, so taking up your time isn't going to help you anymore.
If I'm honest, I quite enjoy the bad manners. Okay, well.
And it's game over. Okay, well he did get it eventually, 3rd time lucky. Missed it twice, but yeah, got there eventually, and that's all that matters. We've got the same opening that we had last game. Just
I love it when they
colours
do
colours reversed. So clearly they liked it last time.
White could do is push his pawn up 2 more and then he gets 4 pawns in a row, which we wouldn't know if we win the game.
Maybe Nick's thinking, if I just don't hang my king like last time.
Yeah.
Ouch. He finds that the bishop was just left hanging. It's going to be a lot harder for White to catch up now. He's saying that the losers bracket is going to be a bloodbath. I think I agree. It's going to be quite tough. Lots of interesting people in there, and that is a massive shift. So I can't see this actually. What's going on here? Queen takes e6. Oh, that's potentially quite nasty. Yeah, sorry, what was that, Matt?
I was just saying it looks pretty threatening over here.
And we are back. So they're going to start shortly. I'm going to fix the name tags and then we'll be good to go. So yeah, it's Johnny starting off in white and Josh replying in black. So yeah, there we go. So they should be starting shortly, and we're off with e4. I know that's your favourite opening, Ralph.
It is. I wouldn't like to be met by whatever weird. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
It's
okay. We've got the
Caracan.
Caracan, which is a perfectly acceptable
Fancy variation.
Okay, yeah, so this is what we're seeing. Chess.com names all of the openings, and we've got the Caracan Defense Fantasy variation. I've not heard of that before. I don't understand where that's come from.
I hope we get some great attacking ideas from Black here, because that is a very exposed king.
Yes.
For White.
Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah, because he could do like Queen A5 if he wants to be spicy. I wouldn't recommend it, but it's possible. Yeah, he should be pushing the pawn here to attack the knight. Oh, sorry, other way round. Yeah, E5. Yeah, that's what it should have been. But yeah, that's definitely the right move for White. Yeah, I would be tempted to take the knight and mess up White's pawns.
Yeah,
that's
what
arguable, I guess.
But there we go. Another idea.
Yep. Pinning the knight. Oh, and now he can just take it. That was a mistake. We'll see if he actually notices it, because it may not be obvious.
See if he takes the right piece as well. Obviously, it's still free pawn either way. Oh man!
He doesn't spot it. That's unfortunate. Johnny had a bit of an advantage there. So if we go back, yeah, he had this really spicy move, which I absolutely love, which is just sack the bishop. And throw it into the h7 pawn, and then that forces the king to go out into the open, and then you can just harass him like completely.
You knight, queen, and other bishop straight on there, and rook easy to come in. But,
yeah. Yeah, definitely moving the queen here. It's just, whichever his favourite spot is. Yeah, and that's reasonable.
Plus 10.
Wait, what?
There must be some mating ideas already.
Where did you see plus 10?
Just before A3.
There's plus 4.7 on my end, so.
Mate, I've got the weak source analysis.
Oh, okay. It may not have gone to enough depth on your end. Okay, White had quite a big advantage, but we're now sort of around even at this point. So. Again, he has the sacking the bishop idea. That's certainly on the table. Probably not the best thing at the moment, but
I think it should be, right? Because it's not really a sack, because then you can play queen to where the bishop was, check, and get the knight back.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, but this was certainly a solid move, the one that he's just played.
I worry that Johnny's not going to be able to actually find the mating pattern.
Well, he's
and lose all of the advantage.
Moving his queen in the right sort of direction. If he puts it over to say G3, then the ideas become a lot clearer. Or even H4 would actually be better. And actually, if he does that, he'll have a massive advantage.
Nice.
So I guess we'll see if that sort of idea is natural to him if he plays it. Otherwise, we might have a more even game. I worry that Johnny might be thinking, well, if I just take the pawn with the knight, then I'm a pawn down. And yeah, he didn't quite go for the right spot. If he went one further, then he's got this really nasty connection with the bishop on the h7 square, and that's threatening like checkmate immediately. So yeah, not quite the right idea. But maybe what he's thinking is following up with the bishop to f6, and it can't be taken because the queen's stopping the g pawn from taking back. That might be the idea. We'll see how black responds to this. Yeah, so if he goes for that idea, then he's threatening mate on the next turn. And he goes for it. Yeah, this is not going to be easy. Either this move or the next move, he should move the g pawn.
I've got mate in 15 on mine. What are you saying?
Mine's saying plus 13. And now it's mate in 5. Yeah. Yeah, that's the move to play. Bishop h7 check. That is also strong, and it's going to be difficult for Josh to get out of this. Yeah, I guess I like the idea. It's not necessarily going to be too effective, but it's attacking one of the crucial pieces in the checkmate. Unfortunately, there's the other bishop involved as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Johnny spots that going to h7 isn't going to cut it with the queen.
Oh, yes, lovely.
That is excellent. Yeah, that is what you're meant to do. And now, unfortunately, black can only delay. You know, delaying
check,
ideas.
Queen check.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just throw your pieces at white's king to just delay the inevitable. But that is coming next turn. Right. If he goes for the h7 check, that's not going to cut it, and he gets the right one. So well done, Johnny. That's the first game done. And I have to say, this is a slightly different Johnny to the one that we saw last week.
Yeah, I think this Johnny is the reason that I would back him to win this side of the bracket, to win the losers tournament, as it were.
Yeah, I think last week he was definitely very out of practice. And admittedly he hasn't had too much practice since then, but certainly some chess is better than no chess.
Yeah, that's why we're here, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I'll cut to break before we accidentally turn into a Nick and Kieran show with That's Chess, folks. So yeah, okay, short break while we set up second game. So see you shortly. Not even used a minute, and Mark's almost used 3. Oh, that's not good. Is it a trapped queen? Is that what the problem is?
It's a nice move.
So he can escape to b7. Though that's not doing much good because the rook's protected by black's queen, so it's not really an attacking move. It's more of a save your bacon kind of move. That also works. but yeah. Yeah, and now White's defense in front of the king is broken, so there's some potential in the future for some attacks on the White king on the right side of the board. Not sure what that's achieving.
That is a very peculiar name. That is very nice.
That is a very strong move. White can't take it because then that's losing a queen, and it's sort of setting up an attack on any of these three squares. F4, G3 and H2.
I assume taking it is the best move.
Well, we can check that. Yeah, you're right, actually. It was the best move. But in hoping to save his queen, he is hanging mate in 1. Yeah, taking on the H2 pawn. He doesn't see it, though.
He didn't see it.
He didn't see it.
Or maybe he's trolling.
Yeah, these 1300 rated players, and they can't see mate in 1, you know. Now he sees it. He was just playing with us. Alright, well that was... I'd like to say that was balanced, but I think it was actually fairly one-sided, that game. The advantage was just...
Quite well, did it not?
He did fairly well at the beginning, but the advantage was just slowly accumulating in favour of black after a while. Nice on the rim is what, Matt?
It's a sin.
It's a sin. It's pretty good according to Ralph. That's not great.
Let me guess White's next move here.
Yeah, I think it very well could be capturing queen. That is quite unfortunate. And it's doubly bad because it has a tempo on the H7 pawn. So yeah, just extra pieces into the attack is not what you want. Also discovered attack on the knight.
Lots of issues with that.
Killian is thinking about it though, so
maybe tunnel vision into that.
well, yeah, I think for Mark's sake.
Maybe. Oh, he's taking it.
Has he?
I think. Or no, maybe that was my guess.
Oh, right. He didn't go for it.
Oh.
But that's...
Fair enough.
That is fair enough.
That's still alright.
Yeah, because the attack on the queen is still there.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has to deal with the check first. Yeah, now he takes it.
Okay.
And
so which way is thinking of the gun?
yeah, if he comes forward, the queen takes the knight, and then the white knight's protected. So, yeah, I think this is just bad news all around.
I think, yeah. Although I think you do need to be great in these kind of situations. Good.
Well,
Take the initiative.
The king's a very important piece. It can move in all directions.
Mhm.
Quite powerful. It's a good attacking weapon.
According to the computer, we have mate in 8, but that's going to be quite difficult to find, and that wasn't the move.
That was not it, no,
it
sorry.
would have been better to bring the queen out, whereas now that knight's just hanging.
I think Killian's made this a lot harder for himself than it had to be.
Yeah, I think I agree. And a move like Queen at F7 doesn't work because after all the trading, the king can take the final rook. So that'd actually be excellent for Mark, but it doesn't happen.
Until now.
And he finds it. Yeah.
I'm Killian. I've been playing chess on and off for a few years. Yeah, go through like times of playing it and just not playing it for a long time.
Yeah.
But I do mostly play Blitz games, which is why my time I don't use much time generally.
Yeah, I did spot that you played an ungodly amount of Blitz games. It was like 6,000 or something ridiculous like that.
Oh, is it that much already?
It's a lot, man. Not gonna lie.
I'm Mark. Yeah, we got invited to this tournament, so I thought I should probably learn how to play chess. Did that, and here we are.
Did you play much chess as a kid, or not really?
I knew how to play, but in terms of all the tactics and stuff, no idea.
Yeah, I think quite a lot of people are sort of in that situation, like you know how the pieces move, but openings and all that sort of stuff is quite foreign. Certainly it was to me as well. Certainly going back to the opening of the first game, we had an opening that I was completely unfamiliar with, and actually even Ralph said that he wasn't very familiar with it either.
Okay.
So yeah, that's quite a tricky one.
I meant to go to D4 or D5, and my mouse slipped and ended up on D6 or whatever it was. So I was like, I'll just play this opening, I guess.
I didn't have a clue.
Oh, that's amazing.
Luckily, I didn't make any other slips.
We all thought that it was legitimate because your rating's so high.
No. I was going for a Scandinavian. Fuck that up.
So I think I spotted in the other chat that you'd already started looking at your who you may be going up against. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm up against Nick. Right?
Yes, that's right. And Mark, you may be going against me if I lose my next game.
I know. I'm looking forward to it.
All right.
The host.
Exciting times, yeah.
You want to do a takedown of the host? Is that your ambition?
I would love that. I was strong that game. I wanted to be against you anyway. So
John, if someone beats you, do they become the host?
That should be how it works. I just give away my Twitch channel.
Yeah, definitely.
What on earth is this? What on earth is this move? Right, okay, I'm just going to do what I'm comfortable with, as I do not know what that is at all. Interesting. What's that doing? Right, let's think this through. If he does that, you can't block it. So then he has to escape or something, and then he loses his right to castle. Is that good for me? It feels marginal. Actually, I feel like that might be okay. I haven't just blunted this, have I? So what I'm thinking is if he does this, bishop there, and I take his queen. So he should move here. And yeah, there's nothing, he can't move his knight to block it, or his bishop. No moves, no pawns to block it either, so he has to move his king. Actually, was that checkmate? Did I just miss checkmate? No, yeah, he had that move. Okay, I didn't miss that then. I don't really want to be taking his knight because that's just helping him. So I think I won't do that. I'd quite like to crack open his defence a little bit though. If I do that, He takes with his king. That feels good. Oh, interesting. Okay, so... Alright, so we're back, and yeah, the next game's going to start in just a couple of minutes, and they're setting it up at the moment. So yeah, so I'm joined by Mark Leith and Adrito for the commentating on this second game. So it's good to have you guys.
Hello.
Yeah. Mark, you there? Oh, we may have lost Mark. It's fine. So yeah.
I think he's setting up his camera.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, so you guys watched that on stream, presumably. What did you make of it?
It was a very solid game. You always think that casting will protect your king, but he casts with like into danger.
Yeah.
Which sometimes happens when you have all those bishops on the correct line, and then the queen was free to attack too, so difficult to defend at that point.
In fairness to Josh, the queen wasn't on the right hand side of the board at that point, but definitely the bishops were pointing towards danger, as you put it. So yeah, trouble was on the way once Johnny manoeuvred his queen to the right place.
Yeah, especially if you don't have the knight protecting the h7 square, you can get a lot of nasty checkmates down the h file.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, I'm just going to make sure that they're actually able to set up the match, because that would be bad if they can't. So I'm just gonna do that now.
I think my camera's working if you need.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we can definitely do that.
Although I should probably sort out my bed. One sec.
Okay, I'll give you a couple of minutes, so that you're not embarrassed.
That's good enough. You can just not see how unkept my bed is.
Okay, good stuff. Right, okay, so if we...
You have a link to the game, or have they started?
They haven't started yet, I don't think. So yeah. Okay, that should be you on stream. I will change the name tag so that actually reflects you and not Mark. So we don't have a case of mistaken identity. But yeah. Okay, yeah, Mark's having technical difficulties, but he'll join us in a sec, hopefully, for the match.
Sure.
So that'll be good. Right, okay, let's see where they're at with setting up the match. I'm just going to text them, actually. Okay, for some reason we switched to watching Josh and Johnny do a rematch, so maybe they're doing that afterwards, which is interesting. Get some extra practice in. I mean, I'm not complaining. Chess is content, so while we're waiting for them to set up, we might as well. Okay, looks like. No, wait. Sorry, I completely confused myself. This is exactly what we're meant to be watching. This is game 2. For some reason, I thought the match was already over. Okay, never mind. That was
Can you send me the link? I don't have it.
Ah, okay. I will do that. Okay, I'm just going to post that in Discord right now. Okay, so that's in the game invites channel.
Yeah.
So you got that?
Yeah, it's just loading.
Cool.
Internet is being slow. I'm hoping it'll work.
Is that working for you?
Not quite. Maybe I'll look at my phone instead.
Hello, I can see it. I can see it. Fine.
Okay. Did that URL work for you?
Oh yeah, it's working now. Yeah. Great.
Excellent. That's
I can see it now.
what we like to see. So yeah, we have Josh with the London system, which is a favourite on PogChamps, and I know that Johnny hasn't been watching PogChamps at all, so he's maybe a little bit unfamiliar with that. Certainly in the games that I've played against him, just like as
very
friendlies.
standard so far.
Yeah, I completely agree. Completely agree. Certainly when I've been playing against Johnny in just like friendly games, he's been doing, A4, A5, that's kind of like standard, so maybe a D4 opening is something he's less used to.
Yeah. Not sure what that queen moves achieves. It's fine.
Well, I guess he might be wanting to castle queenside just to be spicy. But yeah.
Yeah, you'd hope to free the bishop up first, though. Yeah, either way, it doesn't really matter.
Well, this move that he just did, he could have developed his bishop to D7, which would have been better than taking with the pawn, because now casting queenside's actually a bit more dangerous because you've got this gap that's opened up on the b5.
And he's doubled up his pawns, which isn't fantastic.
Yeah, doubling up pawns just gives you less maneuverability with them. It's a bit weaker. But on the plus side, he's now got this quite dangerous rook. I imagine Josh is going to castle kingside, so it won't be, too damaging for him that this rook's got that sort of, power.
Yeah.
But he should.
Probably just needs to push to b4 or something.
Yeah, even b3 or moving the rook over to the b file. Basically anything that defends that pawn. Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
I think it's good because it's shutting down the black squared bishop as well.
Yeah. The downside is a move like a5, and then you're just having a lot of pressure on this on this pawn. So yeah, he's got to be aware of that.
For him though is that the e5 square, which is famous for the London system, is free for the knight to take if he needs it to. Good outpost.
Yeah.
I don't like that move though.
Yeah, it's certainly quite aggressive. I'm thinking taking with the pawn would have been best.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Yeah, because then it's putting pressure on these c5 and e5 squares. He could have also taken with the knight, but then that's less good because that knight's actually in the perfect spot where it is right now. So yeah, but queen's perfectly fine, perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, I guess he just didn't like the threat of trading his bishops on the g3 square. Because he presumably he wanted to castle, but
we have some drama in the chat, Adriso. So Sean's saying that there's probably some disappointed people in the chat who are excited to see Mark, but luckily for him, he'd rather see the face of the man that broke his heart. I think he's referring to you.
Fair enough.
So,
should point out it is my sister's room that I moved into for COVID.
Okay.
Hence the pink curtains and the red bed sheets, but it's fine.
Yeah. Just be aware, Adrito. Nick is offering to kick your ass for Sean. So yeah, just watch your back and all that.
Sure. I was on the Cambridge MMA Blues team, so I am trained in
fighting talk.
Wow, that's very aggressive.
Let's hear from Nick in the chat on that one.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I like the idea of queen to c2 here. So this pawn is hanging on b4, but if you're threatening the knight, then obviously that's the bigger danger. So you can put off defending that pawn for now if you're attacking that knight. And that defends the queen
think-
from the danger, but it's just not a very good place for the queen to be, which is probably why
Exactly.
the
I
evaluation
think
bar
Black
dropped.
should definitely. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe e5. It frees up the white squared bishop. Bit of a pawn break, but I guess probably casting first is probably a good shout. Get his king out the way, get it to safety, and then.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that move, but maybe even he wants to just be more aggressive.
Not really seeing what white's going for here. Maybe c5 and then.
Well, he is blocking the effectiveness of that rook just because obviously he can't take it because losing a rook for a knight's not ideal. So possibly that's what's going on.
Yeah, and it attacks the knight at the same time, so I guess it's.
Alright, trying to see why that's so bad. I guess it's kind of not in a very good spot at the moment. So just like any pressure on that.
Yeah,
rook.
I don't know why you would. Because you can just go to c1 now, right? Rook to c1 threatens the knight.
Yeah.
That was a good move too.
That was also a good move.
that.
Yeah. Even like knight a5 would have been quite effective. Although that is putting your knight on the rim, and as we know here, according to the chess poem, the knight on the rim is dim, or a sin, depending on who you talk to.
Oh yeah, I heard that one about me in my game, unfortunately.
It's not always a bad idea. It's situational.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. Just covering your back there a little bit. don't worry about it. Yeah. Okay.
Oof. Evaluation not like this.
That was not great. So yeah, Josh now firmly in the advantage. We'll see if he can stick this through, because then we'll end up with a tiebreaker, which will be quite exciting. Yeah, we all love tiebreakers. Because fast chess means lots of mistakes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, even something like, I think Johnny's going to take the knight, but I would take the pawn with white's queen when that happens and just offer the queen trade, because black can't really turn it down at that point.
Yeah, they'll convert basically to an endgame, and then rook's the king in endgames.
Yeah. I think people are roasting you in chat because of your MMA comment.
I'll just Sean.
Yeah, I'm a bit small as well.
If you're small, you should fight Sean. That would be a good one.
Well, what do you think about chess boxing for the next competition? Maybe when COVID's over.
Yeah. Didn't take the knight.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused by that, because that's just
hanging.
Yeah, it's a free knight, and you need to get back the material that you just lost. So he probably should have gone for it.
Yeah, I think he probably just didn't see it.
Part of why Black's situation is so bad at the moment is his bishop's just locked away behind his pawns. It's got nowhere to get involved, and same issue with the rook that he's got, and his pawn structure is not that great either.
He's got triple pawns on the c file. Okay.
He had triple pawns, but yeah.
There's missed it.
Oh, okay. So we have some clarification in the chat. Nick was saying that let the record show I was not dissing the guy who can clearly kick my ass. Yeah, actually, this game's gone a lot more even now. and he finds the right sort of move. This is saving his queen, and he can actually switch over now to the king side, move like h5, queen to h5. If he gets the opportunity, and he can start trying to put together an attack on the king.
At this point, it might not even be worth to castle. Just do a king's pawn storm. See if white makes a mistake somewhere.
Just throw all the pawns forward and just try and break through what's left of white's defences. I totally see that. Not really sure what this is doing. Maybe he's wanting to just switch over to the G file and free pawn on G7.
I'd like him to go to C1 maybe, and then take the pawn on C6. Not really well defended. I guess the bishop could defend.
Yeah, if he does that, then that forces the queen trade, which, as I said before, I think would be really good for white here.
Goes for the castle.
Yeah, which is fair enough. Certainly you're trying to get your rook into the game. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Definitely needs to get the bishop into the game, otherwise it's...
Yeah. I would quite like him on this long diagonal, specifically, just because that makes it more useful when it comes to an attack on the king. But he'll need
I think that's exactly what he's going for.
He'll need to prepare it.
Yeah, I suspect his next decision is going to go for the E5 push, free up his bishop. And then if takes, and he also frees up the F file for his rook.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Obviously he won't take it, because that's a bad trade. So it's just a matter of where does he go to avoid problems. There's a few options. The aggressive one is going to E2, and he goes for that one. Otherwise he could have just escaped backwards to B6 or B7.
Yeah, he is threatening D1 check.
Yeah.
I guess that's not really doing anything.
It's not accomplishing anything really. He can't do something like E1 because that would be taken by the queen, and that's just terrible. Although it looks tasty, it's not the right thing to do.
But white could certainly blunder, move his queen somewhere, and then E1's checkmate. Oh, he does exactly that.
He makes him one.
If Johnny keeps this,
wow.
E1 is checkmate.
He finds it. That is ridiculous.
I'll turn around.
Oh, Josh has got to be kicking himself. He had that game.
Wow.
Can't believe it.
And actually, if we look at the clocks, he had under 2 minutes, and he was probably thinking, I've got to make some aggressive moves here.
Yeah, the time pressure was definitely a factor.
Yeah.
But you should see that is a key position that his queen is in. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for Josh. He's going to be kicking himself for that one. Well, it'll be good to interview the guys quickly. I know Johnny's got some commitments for later this evening, so we're going to cut to a short break, and then we'll be back with the interview shortly. So see you then.
Any further than 1200 really?
Did you do anything special to move from 1000 up to 1200?
I started learning to just the start opening that I played there was the English opening.
Yeah, we spotted that.
So I studied I just studied that a bit, and then because it's a bit of a weird opening, quite a few people don't know how to play against it, but I get found out as soon as someone knows how to play against it. I just got to play it.
Yeah, so I'm Mark. I found out about this through you, John, given that I work with you. And I have not played 1,500 games on chess.com. In fact, this was my 5th game on chess.com. I have played a bit of chess in the past. I mean, I know I know what the moves are of each piece.
Yeah.
Don't know any openings, don't know any names. I never have a plan. I just kind of do things based on what the pieces can do. I'm like, yeah, the horse can move there. That feels like somewhere I should put the horse.
I think you're beating yourself up a little bit, because some of the moves that you played were actually like quite good. I thought.
I mean, that was pure coincidence.
Maybe you're good at instincts, but you're sort of falling into these traps that you get from learning a bit of theory.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of just get very aggressive and I trade more than I should. Like, I saw the queen trade in the first game and was like, wow, this feels like a good idea. And it just all went to shit immediately after.
Yeah, the problem with that one, unfortunately I can't get it up for the people on the stream, but as soon as you did that queen trade, you had that D column completely wide open and it stopped you from being able to castle queenside, and it opened up this very deadly attack that Joe was able to perform. I'm not sure how it's going to cope with 2 cameras. Yes, we're getting some funny stuff on the stream. They can see both of you at least, except for now both of your names are Matt. So
Fine, I'm fine with that.
That's right, I'll change my name. What you're really threatening here is just trading things, which isn't up here.
So what's the idea? Take with the pawn, and then I think that is the idea, isn't it? Take with the pawn, and then does that force the queen trade? Because it's not pinned if the pawn takes, which is making
you take with the pawn. You're also pinning the bishop to the queen, and the bishop's under attack from the other bishop as well. So basically
of course.
One bishop.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so if you take there, then this rook's got an attack as well. Yeah, that's a very good point. Oh, okay. I've not updated it even more. I need to change the score. I've already given 2 points to Josh apparently. He hasn't earned so far.
Should take those.
If he does end up winning this 2-0, then I'll have to ask you guys in chat to apologise and just accept that I can see the future.
Oh, that removes all of the advantage.
Yeah, no longer having that pin on the or potential pin on the bishop. So now it's gone back to even Stevens.
The logic is to try and attack Black's pawn with the rook now, but that is too late.
He should just go for it and attack with the pawn. Oh, apparently he's now hanging mate in 3.
Anyone find it?
I see this queen f7 check as the beginning.
Okay. And
f7 check, queen f8 check, rook takes mate.
Oh my life! That's what the vision is, and it's gone. It's gone. Oh no! Oh, it's back again. Mate in 1. It's mate in 1.
Queen f8. Go. Come on.
Oh no! Oh, he's tunnel visioned on this centre, and he's not looking at what he has in front of him, which is a very exposed black king. White is very low on time, which is probably the explanation for why he didn't spot those checkmates. If he did take a good 15 seconds, he may have spotted that actually Black's got this very exposed king, but all the time that he took earlier in the match is now coming back to bite him.
I wonder if he just does, if he's got tunnel vision so much he can't see it.
Yeah,
or his solid attack would potentially work.
Yeah, potentially the case.
We found it.
Come on, one further square. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah. He's almost there. He's almost there. Black only has the one move here, so taking up your time isn't going to help you anymore.
If I'm honest, I quite enjoy the bad manners. Oh, okay. Well.
And it's game over. Okay, well he did get it eventually, third time lucky. Missed it twice, but yeah, got there eventually, and that's all that matters. We've got the same opening that we had last game. Just
I love it when they
colours reversed. So clearly they liked it last time.
What I could do is push his pawn up 2 more, and then he gets 4 pawns in a row, which we wouldn't know if we win the game.
Maybe Nick's thinking, if I just don't hang my king like last time.
Yeah.
Ouch. He finds that the bishop was just left hanging. It's going to be a lot harder for White to catch up now. He's saying that the losers bracket is going to be a bloodbath. I think I agree. It's going to be quite tough. Lots of interesting people in there, and that is a massive shift. So, I can't see this actually. What's going on here? Queen takes e6. Oh, that's potentially quite nasty. Yeah, sorry, what was that, Matt?
I was just saying, it looks pretty threatening over here.
Yeah, I definitely agree. The advantage is gone. It was only dangerous if he spotted that queen takes e6 move. Any other move, and it would be back down to neutral.
Yes, then he can do a check on the knight maybe. And no, then I just get taken.
I think the reason why that is so dangerous is because this d file rook is going to have quite a lot of synergy with the queen in quite an advanced square like that.
Oh, but he can do the same thing again.
Yeah, same option. It very well could be that neither player spots this the entire game, and we'll just see the boss swinging every single turn. Question is, and he spots it. Yes. He spots it.
Taking it, nice. Well done.
Oh. Yeah, it's going to be hard for Josh, which is quite interesting, because if Nick manages to pull this off and win this game, we will have our first tiebreaker of the competition.
Let's see the correct move, please.
I think this one's quite hard. And we are back. So I am joined with both contestants, Johnny and Josh. How are you guys feeling? Was that quite stressful, or what are your general thoughts, Johnny?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Obviously, I mean that went a lot better than the first game I played. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty positive.
How about you, Josh?
Oh, I'm gutted, man. I'm gutted to crash out. I can't say it's not painful. It's very painful, but the better man won today for sure. So you know.
That's very sportsmanlike of you to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Normally I'm quite a sore loser, so this is a big effort for me actually.
Oh well, we're all proud of you then. Yeah, Johnny, we're saying in the commentating booth that actually quite impressed with how you played today. It certainly seemed like a brand new Johnny compared to last week. Did it feel that way? Were you in more control than your experience last week?
Oh, thanks. Yeah. I think I was in more control. I mean, last week was a bit. Yeah, it was a bit because I basically I'm sort of like semi new to chess. I got into it like a little bit before Christmas, and then over the Christmas holidays I got into it a lot. But then since then I hadn't played at all, and I hadn't played any rapid online especially. and so and then I went into the game last week with sort of, you know, not having brushed up at all, and I think I found the time pressure really hard to. So I think this week, having practiced last week and also having, you know, I did one game like warm up just before this, I think it got me back into the rhythm of playing chess again. So yeah, it felt quite different to last week.
That's it. Certainly seemed to show. Like you were playing some very aggressive moves, and you orchestrated a couple of very good checkmates in both games.
Well, I did make some big blunders there, which I guess we'll get around to discussing.
Yeah, and actually, if we move on to the second game, Josh, you're pretty firmly in control.
Oh mate, I know. I threw it all away. The pressure, basically, I completely crumbled. And there was that. I blundered the knight down in the corner, and that affected my. I have to say that threw me off a bit. And after that, I started crumbling after quite a strong start. So I'm a bit disappointed with myself with that one actually.
Just to point out, it wasn't a blunder. Both players missed that for a whole.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. Had the knight was originally mine to take, then I forgot to take it, and then afterwards remembered.
yeah. So I think because the thing is, then you didn't take it, which made me forget about it, kind of thing. So it's like a trail of blunders.
Yeah. But then obviously that was. I mean, I did not notice that your knight was attacking my rook at all before then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you were dominating that second game. I thought I was going to lose, and then I kind of thought like, oh well, I saw that you could have a checkmate down to my queen with your castle and queen. That's why I pushed my f pawn
after the rook left.
Yeah. It's like more towards the end game, and so I kind of thought like, oh, I'm kind of like a bit screwed. So I thought I'd just fight, attack with attack. And once you moved your castles off the back rank, I thought, well, I'll have a go. I'll see if I can do some damage.
Oh, I know, the back rank checkmate, man. It's a bad one to lose to. It's a bad one.
I thought we were going to go to 3 games there, but yeah, that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Certainly we're very
before
excited.
You move your queen.
Yeah.
We were like, oh, it's all good as long as he doesn't move his queen. His queen, they're fine.
Yeah. And I think we're all quite excited for the possible tiebreaker. That would have been quite exciting for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't to be today, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
But no, I really enjoyed the games. That was quite fun.
Yeah, they were good fun, man. Yeah, they were good games.
Yeah, good stuff. So shall we have a look at your possible next matchup, Johnny? I think that would be a good idea.
Go for it.
So you are going to be facing off against the winner of the next match of the night, which is between Stephen and Mark Farmer. So have you had a look at either of their games?
No, not yet. I guess I'm gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be haunting my dreams.
Yeah, get some practice in. Have a little spy of how they play. Yeah, it would be a good idea for sure.
Great.
Yeah, so that sounds like a good plan. Certainly, thank you both for taking part in the competition. It's been great to have you both.
Yeah, man.
It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, John, you're a legend for organising it and putting all the work in. Much appreciated. And Adriso, thanks for calling the game. And Ralph, RIP wherever you are, thanks for calling the first game as well.
Yeah, F in the chat for Ralph.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching back the YouTube clips.
Yeah. And best of luck going forward, Johnny. Hope you go all the way, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, good
all
stuff.
Right.
Hope we can play.
Guys. Yeah. We'll do some practice games.
Alright, sounds cool. Good. Alright, we're going to cut to a short break, but thank you for joining us. And we're going to prepare for the next game that's due for 10 o'clock. So yeah, we might arrange to have that one a little bit earlier, just so that you guys in chat aren't waiting for so long. But yeah, that's the plan. I'll clue you guys in. So stay tuned. Which corner?
Of your Twitch stream.
It's in the
Top
top right corner. So that's
Yeah.
that's Japanese katakana, and it says Shijei no Chessu Tournamento, or CJ's chess tournament.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm a weeb, if you haven't noticed. I literally have no idea what I'm looking at. It's probably good, but I think it looks disgusting.
This is the Molyneux link, my friend.
Is it? Then maybe I should know it.
Yes, give up the pawn center so that you can place your pieces on squares that attack the center without committing your pawns there quite yet.
Oh, interesting. I suppose sort of thematically, because white starts first, they've got a kind of aggressive advantage, so it maybe makes sense for black to have a defensive structure like this.
But he is putting Mark under some pressure here. There's lots of places in life can't get.
Yeah, and he's decided to put it on the rim, and as the old chess poem goes, the knight on the rim is dim. So
I thought it was a sin, but
it's also a sin.
Not a very nice setup to be having as white. That
No.
bishop's now stuck. Oh, okay, never mind.
Why do you say never mind?
The white knight doesn't have any moves, so
No, it can't
the
go
bishop
here.
was
Can't
stuck
go here.
defending
Can't
it
go
as
here.
long as the black bishop was attacking it, but that's no longer happening.
Yeah. I see.
The game keeps going like this. I think Killian's time advantage might amount to something.
Oh, that's a very fair comment. He's not even used a minute, and Mark's almost used 3. Oh, that's not good. Is it a trapped queen? Is that what the problem is?
That's a nice move.
So he can escape to b7, though that's not doing much good because the rook's protected by black's queen, so it's not really an attacking move. It's more of a save your bacon kind of move. That also works, but yeah. Yeah, and now white's defense in front of the king is broken, so there's some potential in the future for some attacks on the white king on the right side of the board. Not sure what that's achieving.
That is a very peculiar move. That is very nice.
That is a very strong move. White can't take it because then that's losing a queen, and it's sort of setting up an attack on any of these 3 squares. F4, G3 and H2.
I assume taking it is the best move.
Well, we can check that. Yeah, you're right, actually. It was the best move. But in hoping to save his queen, he is hanging mate in 1. Yeah, taking on the H2 pawn. He doesn't see it, though.
He didn't see it.
He didn't see it.
Or maybe he's trolling.
These 1300 rated players, and they can't see mate in 1, Now he sees it. He was just playing with us. Alright, well that was... I'd like to say that was balanced, but I think it was actually fairly one-sided, that game. The advantage was just...
quite well, did he not?
He did fairly well at the beginning, but the advantage was just slowly accumulating in favour of black after a while. Knight on the rim is what, Matt?
It's a sin.
It's a sin. It's pretty good according to Ralph. That's not great.
I'm gonna guess White's next move here.
I think it very well could be capturing queen. That is quite unfortunate. and it's doubly bad because it has a tempo on the h7 pawn. So yeah, just extra pieces into the attack is not what you want. Also discovered attack on the knight.
Lots of issues with that.
Killian is thinking about it though, so
Maybe tunnel vision into.
well, yeah, I think for Mark's sake.
Maybe. Oh, he's taking it.
Has he?
I think. Or no, maybe that was my guess.
Oh, right. No, he didn't go for it.
Oh.
But that's
Fair enough.
that is fair enough.
That's still alright.
Yeah, because the attack on the queen is still there. Because he has to deal with the check first. Yeah, now he takes it.
There we go.
And
So which way is thinking of the gun?
yeah,
Are you thinking forward?
if he comes forward, the queen takes the knight, and then the white knight's protected. So yeah, I think this is just bad news all around. I
I
think.
think, yeah. Although I think you do need to be brave in these kind of situations. Good.
Well,
Take the initiative.
The king's a very important piece that can move in all directions. Quite powerful. So good attacking weapon.
According to the computer, we have mate in 8, but that's going to be quite difficult to find, and that wasn't the move.
That was not it, no,
it
God.
would have been better to bring the queen out, whereas now that knight's just hanging.
I think Killian's made this a lot harder for himself than it had to be.
Yeah, I think I agree. And you know, a move like you know, Queen F7 doesn't work because you know after all the trading, the king can take the final rook. So that'd actually be excellent for Mark, but it doesn't happen.
Until now.
And he finds it. Yeah.
I'm Killian. I've been playing chess on and off for a few years. Yeah, go through like times of playing it and just not playing it for a long time.
Yeah.
But I do mostly play Blitz games, which is why my time I don't use much time generally.
Yeah, I did spot that you played an ungodly amount of Blitz games. It was like 6,000 or something ridiculous like that.
Oh, is it that much already?
It's a lot, man. Not gonna lie.
I'm Mark. Yeah, we got invited to this tournament, so I thought I should probably learn how to play chess. Did that, and here we are.
Did you play much chess as a kid, or not really?
I knew how to play, but in terms of all the tactics and stuff, no idea.
Yeah, I think quite a lot of people are sort of in that situation, like you know how the pieces move, but openings and all that sort of stuff is quite foreign. Certainly it was to me as well. So, certainly going back to the opening of the first game, we had an opening that I was completely unfamiliar with, and actually even Ralph said that he wasn't very familiar with it either.
Okay.
So yeah, that's
I
quite a tricky
meant
one.
to go to D4 or D5, and my mouse slipped and ended up on D6 or whatever it was. So I was like, I'll just play this opening, I guess.
I didn't have a clue.
Oh, that's amazing.
Luckily, I didn't make any other slips.
We all thought that it was legitimate because your rating's so high.
No. I was going for a Scandinavian. Fuck that up.
So I think I spotted in the other chat that you'd already started looking at your who you may be going up against. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm going up against Nick. Right?
Yes, that's right. And Mark, you may be going against me if I lose my next game.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
All right.
The host.
Exciting times, yeah.
You want to do a takedown of the host? Is that your ambition?
I would love that. I was strong that game. I wanted to be against you anyway. So
John, if someone beats you, do they become the host?
That should be how it works. I just give away my Twitch channel.
Yeah,
definitely.
What on earth is this? What on earth is this move? Right, okay, I'm just going to do what I'm comfortable with, as I do not know what that is at all. Interesting. What's that doing? Right, let's think this through. If he does that, you can't block it. So then he has to escape or something, and then he loses his right to castle. Is that good for me? It feels marginal. Actually, I feel like that might be okay. I haven't just blunted this, have I? So what I'm thinking is, if he does this, bishop there, and I take his queen. So he should move here. And yeah, there's nothing, he can't move his knight to block it, or his bishop. No moves, no pawns to block it either, so he has to move his king. Actually, was that checkmate? Did I just miss checkmate? No, yeah, he had that move. Okay, I didn't miss that then. I don't really want to be taking his knight, because that's just helping him. So I think I won't do that. I'd quite like to crack open his defense a little bit though. If I do that, he takes with his king. That feels good. Oh, interesting. Okay, so he's going for that. Yeah, I think I can take, and that'll simplify things, I think, in my favour. And then I take with the pawn. And he takes, I take, he takes, and now we're in this situation. I can maybe try something like that. No, that's terrible. What am I thinking? Oh, that looks good for me. So checking his king, attacking his rook. So I think I should be able to kind of wrap up after this. Alright, we are back, and I'm just going to check that they're still okay. Yeah, okay. So we got a new game. So I'm going to post the new link in the Discord, and also share the camera for Overdrito. So hopefully that's working now, and we're off.
They have data.
Yeah. So are you guys able to see?
Yeah.
Drito?
Yeah, weird version of the English, but yeah, you can see.
Yeah, so looking at what chess.com's calling this is the English opening, the Anglo-Indian, the Old Indian formation. So that's very specific after 2 moves.
Good knowledge from these boys.
I wonder if that's planned or if they're just playing what they feel like. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell, I think. But yeah, we're definitely
Indian
off.
defense. Tarka Tower Indian variation.
These boys have been doing their homework, you know.
Yeah,
They know what they're doing.
they absolutely prepared this, and this is definitely what they're going for. I like that move because it's going to be messing up White's pawn structure. Oh, and I actually need to fix the name tags in this because people are thinking that Johnny and Josh are playing and they're not. So just going to fix that. And which one?
Yeah, I think messing up your pawn structure on G-file is not that big of a deal, and bishops, I don't know, giving up a bishop that early, I don't think is great, but each to their own.
Yeah,
I didn't like
I
that
agree.
bishop move though, because the e pawn is now just dead. So
I think it's going to be a crazy game straight off the bat.
Yeah, I mean the evaluation bar is swinging every time anyone makes a move, which is exactly the kind of chess I like watching. So yeah, I'm excited for this one.
And I'm hating the chat already. Mark L is the second best mark in the tournament. Okay.
How do you feel about that? You got some
Each
haters.
to their own, you know. I'd love to meet this person and show them I'm a good guy, you know. Maybe I can win them over in my game.
Yeah, that's very commendable. Yeah, very very friendly response, very diplomatic. We're proud of you.
That's what I'm here for.
Okay. Yeah, so slight advantage for White here. I guess just because he's kind of controlling more of the board, but I am concerned for his king. You know, whichever side he castles, he's kind of opened himself up to potential attacks, especially on the king side. With that open G file, that's probably gonna come to haunt him at the end game.
Yeah, the G5 looks like a good move. Bishop G5. So you could remove the knight defender on E7 potentially, and then go for this C6 pawn weakness. That's like a maybe 3-4 turn strategy. I don't think castling queenside is going to be too bad, to be honest, because he can castle then go B1 if he really needs to.
Yeah.
Connection and moves his rook into the center.
Yeah, so
I don't really see that as an issue.
That is true. It's just like an extra move lost just to secure your king, and that is completely acceptable, especially at this sort of level. I'm not so
I guess
sure
that Black
what
is going to go for the queenside castle.
I don't feel too good about that. Just because White's got his queen on the left hand side of the board, on the queen side of the board, and he doesn't know which side Stephen's going to be castling on. So if Stephen did decide to go and castle kingside, then Black's got his queen on the wrong side of the board. That's a good move. I like that.
Just going back a turn, Black could have easily blundered and castled, and A7 was hanging after that, and then potential checkmate. I mean, I know the queen's covering, but more threats that you don't want to deal with.
Yeah.
So
yeah, absolutely.
Looks like he shifted back to the kingside castle.
Yeah, and certainly for Black, casting kingside, you're got all of this protection going on. You're very happy. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind for sure. Yeah, that's probably not going to achieve too much. Yeah, and I'm expecting a take back on probably the B pawn. Ooh.
Oh, now he's on his queen.
Yeah.
B6 check, take the queen. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that he's now got the check on the king, and yeah, that's going to fall. So that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. No, not yet. Not yet. Not at this level. Blunders can still happen on both sides. I would not call it this early. Not for certain. But that was a tasty move, and he found that very quickly.
Yeah, I don't even know what Black's best move
If
is.
he covers, if he does that move, is it?
Oh, Mark, we're getting a lot of slander in the chat.
I don't.
Sorry to interrupt the actual chess commentary, but yeah. So the first thing is that Nick is saying that he hears that you refuse to clap for the NHS. Is this true?
I'm reading through the comments now. It's all fake news.
All
Totally
fake news. Okay, yeah, because those are some pretty scathing accusations, I got to say.
I heard Mark L likes to wear the mask just under his nose. Again, no, not about that life.
Okay.
Babies cry too much. Come on.
And he's managed to save his queen, which is probably what you were about to say before I cut you off with the chat comments.
Yeah, but Adrio thought that there probably wasn't much in it anyway.
And the worst accusation of all.
Yeah, he's finding it.
They're saying that you're pro climate change.
You know, I do like the sun.
Yeah, we just want like nicer summer holidays when we're staying in the UK. That's all.
Exactly. When you argue with that, not really.
I don't like that at all. C1 check, and you can't go back to defend the queen.
Yeah. Alternatively, you've got queen checking on A6. That also works. Lots of problematic ideas. Even something like B7 check, and you're causing all sorts of problems.
There's the king going now. B8 maybe.
It's the best place for it. Alternatively, you can block with the queen, which maybe he's going to go for since he did that last time. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't work, right? Because D6 check is a fork. Okay, I guess C1's good as too.
Yeah. He could have gone to D6 with the knight, and that would have forked the queen, as you say. But he missed it.
Yeah, and then threatening checkmate too.
Yeah, certainly this is very dangerous now, especially now that the rook has been brought in on the c-file, which is completely open, and lots of bad news for Mark.
But I don't think White's actually going to be able to capitalize on this. I understand the rook's hanging, kind of. It's not even. It's like down an exchange. I actually don't think that Black's actually going to have too much troubles because it's quite difficult for White to see what the best move is here.
Yeah. And actually, just something as
exactly,
simple
so
as
that one move.
As trading the queens, I guess you kind of want to save the queen because you feel like it's doing a lot of work for you, but just trading the queens would have put you in a good position.
So I'm hoping he takes it, because then he gets that fork back after.
Yeah, that's only assuming that the king takes, but he doesn't have to. He could take with the queen, in which case there wouldn't be a fork. So we'll see if he makes the mistake. That if he takes with the king, that is a major error. If he takes with the knight and he spots it immediately. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Spots it this time. That's good.
Yeah. If we go back, if he took with the knight, then that would have been about an even game. But that is unfortunate. and the queen is gone.
Yeah, I think white just simplifies now.
Oh, okay, we've got some clarification from the chat. Nick is saying that this isn't hate towards you, we're actually listing your best attributes.
Well, then something needs to be said about Nick, really, doesn't it? let's push that.
Though I am concerned about this latest one. Apparently you don't get your Subway cheese and toasted. What's going on?
I actually worked in Subway, and
oh, really?
You know, anyone who doesn't get cheese and toasted, you gotta look at yourself, don't you?
Completely agree.
So,
I think that's the least controversial thing we've said so far.
It's just more fake news. It is. I like that I'm here to read these comments. That's what I'm here for.
I think B7 looks juicy here.
I think just taking the
I don't think it's the best move. I just think it looks good.
it looks nice. It looks nice because you're threatening to get a promotion whilst taking the rook, which is just like really kicking your opponent while they're down. But I think actually taking the pawn with the with your pawn is quite a nice one. Doesn't go for it though. But still,
well, he's just hung his knight now, so
yeah,
I don't really see what he's doing for him.
He doesn't spot it though.
Does not see it.
Wow.
So fair enough.
And
gets a free pawn in
yeah. It does say mate in 8, but it's going to be really difficult for Stephen to spot it, and indeed he doesn't. So so yeah, just because the evaluation bar goes completely white doesn't mean that he's definitely going to win. There's still plenty of scope for blundering your queen and that sort of thing.
Yeah, really white just needs to take the c-file with the rook and then just checkmate on like c8 or something like that. Like, just keep it simple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, completely agree.
Okay, mate in 1.
Yeah. Well, when you've got the opportunity, it's good that Stephen's able to see that sort of
Turn
thing.
mate in 8 to mate in 2. There's incredible stuff.
Yeah, well, that just goes to prove me wrong, doesn't it? Beat Stockfish by 6 moves in 1 easy trick. Right, okay. Well, what do you guys think of that game? I thought it was definitely in Stephen's favour for most of it, especially after a couple of mistakes in the late game by Mark. But I think it could have been anyone's game up to that point.
Yeah, if black just stabilised, like just didn't take with the king on the c8 rook, like took with the knight, it would have been like completely even game at that point.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, black's still in trouble because his rook's in the corner and things like that, but at that point, white's not doing anything, and I think it's definitely possible. But
yeah,
after you lose your queen, it's always difficult to fight back.
And I feel like in this sort of situation, Stephen might be concerned about like wanting to defend that pawn on the b6 square, just because it's so advanced. But under certain circumstances, it might be better to just abandon that entirely. So, definitely there would have been chances for Mark. But yeah, so that wraps up game 1. So we're going to go on for a short break, probably about 5 minutes, and then we'll get in for game 2. So see you guys shortly. So he's got this check, and he can't retreat into that direction, so he's going to have to retreat over here. He also can't take the piece, which would be the other option that you usually have. So presumably black will follow up by moving the knight again, and then he'll have discovered check on the king. Yeah, so now he's checked, and that's a lost rook. So the story is getting significantly worse. Yeah, you can see the idea on this one, and just trying to kick away this bishop that's on quite a dangerous diagonal. It also means that this bishop's going to have a tougher time trying to defend this square, which is the knight's only escape. Oh, yeah, okay, I just completely missed that was a mate in 1. There you go. Bishop and the queen, so that wasn't really a problem.
I'm really fine moving the bishop later today, but it seems quite slow.
Oh, okay, that's not
Oh,
so
look
good.
at this queen, this bishop, and this knight.
So B takes h6 is the idea, and he finds it, and now he's threatening checkmate on the g7 square.
Yeah, and the pawn can't take that because
precisely. So he's going to have to think quite hard about how to get out of this, and the suggestions from the computer are basically move the pawn forward. Either of those two squares will do it, but either way you're not in a good situation.
You're in big trouble, right? Because
yeah, absolutely.
so dangerous.
Impressive on Joe to spot that move. That bishop taking the pawn on h6 and can't be taken back. So it's very, very impressed. And it's mate in 1. Takes g7. He should find this, given that this is his entire plan.
Yes, like the queen straight up.
He's thinking about it, and he goes for it, and that's game. Have you been playing chess for a while, or are you fairly new to the game? Or?
I just started during the first lockdown, basically. And just been playing it loads. So I've played about nearly 1,500 games on chess.com now. So I've just been really going for it.
Yeah.
I've become quite addicted to it. It's very addictive. So I haven't really been improving as much as I'd like, to be honest.
Cool. So what sort of rating
You
did
kind
you
of find
start
you
out
got
at?
to 1,200 and then kind of stuck there, or?
Yeah, I found that around 1,000, I got stuck around 1,000 for ages, and it was just really hard to get past 1,000. And once I did, sort of went rocketed up again, and then now I'm just plateaued. I can't really seem to get any further than 1,200 really.
Did you do anything special to move from 1,000 up to 1,200?
I started learning. The start opening that I played there was the English opening.
Yeah, we spotted that.
So I studied that a bit, and then because it's a bit of a weird opening, quite a few people don't know how to play against it. But I get found out as soon as someone knows how to play against it. I just got to play it.
Yeah, so I'm Mark. I found out about this through you, John, given that I work with you, and I have not played 1,500 games on chess.com. In fact, this was my 5th game on chess.com. I have played a bit of chess in the past. I mean, I know what the moves are of each piece.
Yeah.
Don't know any openings, don't know any names. I never have a plan. I just kind of do things based on what the pieces can do. I'm like, yeah, the horse can move there. That feels like somewhere I should put the horse.
I think you're beating yourself up a little bit, because some of the moves that you played were actually quite good. I thought.
I mean, that was pure coincidence.
Maybe you're good at instincts, but you're sort of falling into these traps that you get from learning a bit of theory.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of just get very aggressive and I trade more than I should. I saw the queen trade in the first game and was like, wow, this feels like a good idea. And it just all went to shit immediately after.
Yeah, the problem with that one, unfortunately I can't get it up for the people on the stream, but as soon as you did that queen trade, you had that D column completely wide open and it stopped you from being able to castle queenside, and it opened up this very deadly attack that Joe was able to perform. I'm not sure how it's going to cope with 2 cameras. Yes, we're getting some funny stuff on the stream. They can see both of you at least, except for now both of your names are Matt. So
Fine, I'm fine with that.
That's right, I'll change my name. What you're really threatening here is just trading things, which isn't up a dear.
So what's the idea? Take with the pawn, and then I think that is the idea, isn't it? Take with the pawn, and then does that force the queen trade? because it's not pinned if the pawn takes, which is
If
making
you take
me
with
a
the
bit
pawn, you're
confused.
also pinning the bishop to the queen, and the bishop's under attack from the other bishop as well. So
Oh,
you
of
basically have one
course.
bishop.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So if you take there, then this rook's got an attack as well. Yeah, it's a very good point. Oh, okay. I've not updated it even more. I need to change the score. I've already given 2 points to Josh apparently. He hasn't earned hasn't earned so far.
Should take those.
If he does end up winning this 2-0, then I'll have to ask you guys in chat to apologise and just accept that I can see the future.
Oh, that removes all of the advantage.
Yeah, no longer having that pin on the or potential pin on the bishop. So now it's gone back to
I
even
assume
Stevens.
the logic is to try and attack black's pawn with the rook now, but that is too late.
He should just go for it and attack with the pawn. Oh, apparently he's now
Mate
hanging mate in
says
3.
Engine.
Anyone find it?
See, I
Okay,
see
go
it's
for it.
queen f7 check as the beginning.
Okay. And
F7 check, queen f8 check, rook takes mate.
The king's stuck in the corner.
oh my life, that's what the vision is, and it's gone. It's gone.
We've done another
Oh no. Oh, it's back again. Mason 1. It's Mason 1.
Queen f8, go, come on.
Oh no. Oh, he's tunnel visioned on this centre, and he's not looking at what he has in front of him, which is a very exposed black king.
We haven't got a new link yet.
Right. No. So we are back. So we're just a little bit before the next game starts. So they're just taking a couple of minutes to prepare, but then we'll be good to go. So yeah, I think we've chatted about this about the game already, but probably worth sort of going over the rest of the competition as it stands. So the winner of this match will play against Johnny in the quarter-final, and we both had a look at that game. Sort of looking at how they've performed so far in the last game, what do you think about that potential matchup?
I think both players have very good chances considering on what they've done before.
Yeah, I think that's fair, and Johnny is quite highly rated, but he's not had that much chess experience recently.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I think that is a fair point. Okay, it looks like they're actually about to start the next game. Can you see that, or do I need to send another link?
It's not.
No, I can see it.
You can see it, or you can't see it.
I can from the previous one.
Okay, I've just put another link in Discord. So yeah, they're just setting up. And yeah, it looks like we're good to go.
Just started as well.
Cool. So, pretty like textbook. This is how you play chess. Opening is the e4 move. And we have some nice development of both knights now. The idea being the white knight's attacking this pawn, so black goes and defends it, which is pretty good theory. And then it's just pretty much up to white how he wants to direct this game, I think.
Very standard so far.
There was
Like
an
getting
understanding
four
of
knights
orange
out.
thing.
Yeah, 4 knights formation. It looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Classic beginner's opening.
Absolutely, and it's solid, which is why it's good for teaching people how to play chess.
It's going for the fianchetto though, black.
Yeah, and that's not one that they teach you in the beginner's textbook, and that's quite a nice little idea. It's moving this bishop onto the g7 square, so then you're having a look on this long diagonal, which can situationally be quite powerful. But we have
Yeah, I'm liking White's aggression for the centre as well. Good move.
Very aggressive move, and you know, if he takes it, which he indeed does, White has the opportunity to take and exchange knights, and then regain the centre with the queen. So yeah, very aggressive, and it could do him a lot of good. Not sure I agree with this move by Stephen. Yeah, because now it's going to be harassed, and it's going to be jumping around the board. Okay, that's a fair defensive move actually. But yeah.
I just think because Black is down on development and piece activity now, so
yeah. And the reason why he's down in development is because he's moved this knight twice. So instead of capturing the knight on d4, for example, or developing another piece, he's moved it twice, and it's not really accomplishing much in his current square.
I don't dislike this move by White. I would have probably preferred it on a c4, but
yeah.
Oh no, c4 would have been attacked by a knight. My bad.
That would have lost the knight. That would have lost the knight. Sorry, the bishop. Yeah, and that's lost the knight actually.
Well, he's just yeah.
And Mark should spot it.
Attacking. Yeah, this is a fairly obvious move as well. There's not much else White can do really. So.
Yeah. And with the queen out, you've got some potentially dangerous ideas as well. He can try and maneuver his bishop and his queen so that he's targeting the f7 pawn, which is always a weakness for the enemy king.
Just before Mark moves there, we do have an Adrito sucks in the chat from Kenny's Revenge. What would you say to
that? Who's Kenny's Revenge?
I couldn't tell you. It's a viewer, a fan.
A fan.
Yeah.
Not sure. Okay, so just seeing this game, I did not those last two moves. What the hell is going on?
Let's just recap. Let's just recap. White spent 45 seconds coming up with this move, which is infinitely worse than taking with the queen. But that's fine.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Yeah, so I think with the pawn move, he's trying to put pressure on the knight where he can't see that he can just take it free with the queen, I presume.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, and he does the best move.
Like.
This is a crazy game. Just in a matter of 2 moves, we've gone from something that looks fairly normal to what on earth is this? Yeah, good defense.
Yeah, I was hoping White would get a good conversion, like take the knight, castle queen side. He would have rooks going for the center, easy. And then I just don't get this.
And will he spot that he can take that knight on d4? He does. Yeah, and he keeps his advantage, which is good. AMC Vey says tenor Mark F misses this. I wonder which one he's talking about. It's probably the queen move, given that there's a time lag. Yeah. Okay.
This is a game of chess far beyond mortal comprehension from Lel Woot Woot.
100% agree. They're actually playing on a 3-dimensional board, and it's just in this projection that it looks weird. It makes sense in the 3rd dimension.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm very interested to see how this progresses.
Yeah.
From here.
I just do not see what White is doing now.
Well, he's giving support to the bishop. It's just that bishop wasn't under attack. Okay. Does he spot bishop f4, which is attacking this knight? which I'm guessing has nowhere to go. He does. That is good, because that isn't an easy spot, because it's a backwards bishop move.
It's a backwards move, yeah.
Yeah, and those are more difficult to spot. So good on Mark to spot that. Yeah, so that knight's trapped. That's dead.
C2 check is there.
Yeah.
So MVP confirms it was the queen move that they were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Well, actually, it can take this pawn on G. Well, I mean, it's like not really doing much there. I mean, it's going to be taken by the queen, but I mean, at least you get something for the bishop if you do that. And I guess it also redirects the white queen away from where black might want to castle, which may be the queen side. So it's got like two things going for it. But yeah, okay.
I think G2 is actually quite a decent move.
Yeah,
in this scenario.
I agree. He goes for the other side, which is fine. It's fine. He has to see the capture with the queen. But I think that was the entire point of the bishop move, so he'll definitely spot that.
Yeah. Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a great find by Mark.
And we're back on. It's a pretty even game. I know the evaluation says +3, but.
Yeah, but that's entirely positional and just making mistakes in how you set up your board, and it will return back to even Stevens. So yeah, because they're even on material at the moment, and there are no forced takes by either side at the moment. And yeah, one move and we're back to even. So there you go. If anyone is curious, the best move there would have been rook to d1. And you're putting a lot of pressure on that queen. So that would have been the idea there. That queen's actually quite nasty. It's stopping white from castling either side, because it's you can't castle through check.
Oh yeah, good point.
So yeah.
Oh, Bar doesn't like that one.
No. So knight takes f4 is the idea
can't
here.
take back with the queen.
Well, it can, but
Well,
then he loses the bishop. So yeah, after knight takes, it's basically white chooses which bishop he wants to keep at that point. And yeah, I'd probably.
And he doesn't take.
Yeah,
He doesn't see it.
It was the only good move though, and it's not. Aggressive moves are harder to find, especially if your piece can be immediately taken back, which it could in this case.
Yeah, he probably just didn't see the 3 moves.
Well, it was back on, and he missed it again, but he's playing faster, which may serve him well going forward. But with all of these pieces that are coming off the board, I don't think they'll be in time trouble, because time trouble tends to happen when you've got a very complex situation, and you know it stops being that way in a few pieces. So
D3 is no longer hanging either because the rook's defending it. So
yeah, not a bad move, but again missing the idea taking this bishop. But that might just be a blind spot for black here if he just can't see it.
Yeah, I don't think that was particularly a bad move. Okay, now he's again hung the D3 bishop.
Yeah.
But clearly neither black or white is seeing that it's hung.
Mm-hmm.
So
the accuracy scores according to chess.com are going to be brutal for both of these players. Yeah, because they're just repeatedly missing this idea. At least it's both of them missing the idea, so we've still got an even game. Lel What's saying, I don't know how to play chess, but I like watching the line at the side move wildly up and down. Completely agree.
Yes, and this is a great game for that.
Yeah. Every single turn. He goes for it now.
Very interesting.
Yeah, and that is going to cement his lead in this game.
Yeah, because there's a ton of pressure on c3 now. You've got the queen, you've got the bishop, and you've got the rook all staring down at it.
Yeah. I think he will take with the
King's
queen.
not often retreating either.
Yeah, you're right. I think he'll take with the queen, and that's my guess. But it's not the right thing to do in this situation, because after queen takes, then you're in a quite a desperate situation. Those black's bishops are doing a lot of work at the moment.
Yeah, realistically, he's in a catch-22, so...
Yeah.
Because d3 with the knight takes is also a fork.
Mm-hmm.
So he picks up the rook at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he kind of sees that, but...
So what the computer was suggesting was moving the bishop back to c2 and then offering the queen trade, which, what that does is it just alleviates some of the pressure, because the queen is very dangerous in this situation. But yeah, that was a good move by black.
I definitely think white is still in it though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just one poor move, it quite quickly.
Definitely where this game is going. 100%.
Yeah, and that's a solid move, and the only way that black can keep his advantage is if he takes on a4. Otherwise, we drop down to about minus 2.7 on the evaluation bar.
Really?
So he has to find that move, and that is... Ooh.
Not pit.
No. And
that would be a difficult move to see, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, for one thing, it looks like the knight's going to capture it, but it can't, because it's being pinned by the black rook on c8.
Exactly, so I don't think it's too bad in this game.
Yeah, but you can see how you can easily miss that sort of thing. So the best move here is actually to castle, and that activates your other rook. Otherwise, we're again back to even Stevens, roughly. And oh dear.
Oh.
Yeah.
That
that was very quick by Mark as well.
Yeah.
So that is quite impressive. And mate in 2, if he does the back rank checkmate, and it looks like he's going for it, he is on that. He knows what he's doing.
This is why at low elo levels you always need to castle.
Yeah.
Keeping your king in the center is so dangerous, even when you're up.
Yeah, 100% agree. And there is nothing that black can do to stop this.
No, he's thinking, but there's no way out here.
Yeah. And
amazing speed from Mark, actually, to notice.
Yeah. And checkmate.
Wow.
Yeah. That was lovely. I really like that.
What game?
That was a very swingy game. That could have been literally anyone's, and for a long time I thought Stephen had it.
Yeah.
But yeah, a slip up and you're in major trouble.
Yeah, just reset his video, one slip and it just completely turned.
Well, we have our first tiebreaker of the evening and of the quarterfinals. So the format for this is a 3-minute game. So each side has 3 minutes in their time bank, and they only get 1 second back for each move that they make. So they really have to be really rapid in how they deal with this. So I am so looking forward to this. This is going to be glorious.
This is going to be glorious.
Yeah, it's going to be good. And chat.
If we're missing
chat is excited.
In a rapid game, imagine what it's going to be like in a blitz.
Yeah, indeed. Okay, well, we're going to cut to a quick break just so that we make sure that everything's set up. But it looks like we'll be good. So see you guys shortly. And a move like Queen F7 doesn't work because after after all the trading, the king can take the final rook. So that'd actually be excellent for Mark, but it doesn't happen.
Until now.
And he finds it. Yeah.
I'm Killian. I've been playing chess on and off for a few years. Yeah, go through like times of playing it and just not playing it for a long time.
Yeah.
But I do mostly play Blitz games, which is why my time I don't use much time generally.
Yeah, I did spot that you played an ungodly amount of Blitz games. It was like 6,000 or something ridiculous like that.
Oh, is it that much already?
It's a lot, man. Not gonna lie.
I'm Mark. Yeah, we got invited to this tournament, so I thought I should probably learn how to play chess. Did that, and here we are.
Did you play much chess as a kid, or not really?
I knew how to play, but in terms of all the tactics and stuff, no idea.
Yeah, I think quite a lot of people are sort of in that situation, like you know how the pieces move, but openings and all that sort of stuff is quite foreign. Certainly it was to me as well. Certainly going back to the opening of the first game, we had an opening that I was completely unfamiliar with, and actually even Ralph said that he wasn't very familiar with it either.
Okay.
So yeah, that's quite a tricky
I meant
one.
to go to D4 or D5, and my mouse slipped and ended up on D6 or whatever it was. So I was like, I'll just play this opening, I guess.
I didn't have a clue.
Oh, that's amazing.
Luckily, I didn't make any other slips.
We all thought that it was legitimate because your rating's so high.
No. I was going for a Scandinavian. Fuck that up.
So I think I spotted in the other chat that you'd already started looking at your who you may be going up against. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm up against Nick. Right?
Yes, that's right. And Mark, you may be going against me if I lose my next game.
I know. I'm looking forward to it.
All right.
The host.
Exciting times, yeah.
You want to do a takedown of the host? Is that your ambition?
I would love that. I was throwing that game. I wanted to be against you anyway. So
John, if someone beats you, do they become the host?
That should be how it works. I just give away my Twitch channel.
Yeah,
definitely.
What on earth is this? What on earth is this move? Right, okay, I'm just going to do what I'm comfortable with, as I do not know what that is at all. Interesting. What's that doing? Right, let's think this through. If he does that, he can't block it. So then he has to escape or something, and then he loses his right to castle. Is that good for me? It feels marginal. Actually, I feel like that might be okay. I haven't just blunted this, have I? So what I'm thinking is if he does this, bishop there, and I take his queen. So he should move here. And yeah, there's nothing, he can't move his knight to block it, or his bishop. No moves, no pawns to block it either, so he has to move his king. Actually, was that checkmate? Did I just miss checkmate? No, yeah, he had that move. Okay, I didn't miss that then. I don't really want to be taking his knight, because that's just helping him. So I think I won't do that. I'd quite like to crack open his defense a little bit though. If I do that, he takes with his king. That feels good. Oh, interesting. Okay, so he's going for that. Yeah, I think I can take, and that'll simplify things, I think, in my favour. And then I take with the pawn. Then he takes, I take, he takes, and now we're in this situation. I can maybe try something like that. No, that's terrible. What am I thinking? Oh, that looks good for me. So checking his king, attacking his rook. So I think I should be able to kind of wrap up after this. It's just making sure I don't make mistakes from here on out. Oh, is he trying to stalemate? Oh, that's clever. Okay. Right, I just got to make sure that I check him every turn. And okay, yeah, I think this is done now. Can go this way. Yeah, I've got to give him credit though for not giving up. Yeah, that's quite admirable actually. If I hold on. If I do something like that, he takes. The idea being that, right? Alright, we are back, and yeah, so we've got the tiebreaker game already, and looks like they're going to start any second now, so that's quite exciting. Yeah, don't know what to think about this one. Based on their ratings, neither of them have played in this format before, so yeah, this is going to be a mess. I'm calling it now.
Here we go.
Yeah, pretty standard so far.
Yeah. Yeah, just to complete the standard. Yeah. Yeah, you can't be taking 12 seconds on turn 2 in a 3-minute game. That's not sustainable. But yeah, this is just a different route to getting to the 4 knights variation. Yeah.
Black is taking too much time here.
Yeah, they're going to have problems. But yeah, I mean, neither are going to be seeing the most optimal moves. Like, it's rarely going to be the case that they do what the computer's telling them to. So the evaluation bar is going to be moving very wildly. So AMC Vey was hoping for a bomb cloud opening. So in case people don't know what that is, I'll show you what that looks like. Something like e5, and then you do the ballsy move of moving your king to e2 on turn 2. That's the bomb cloud. 30 seconds by white to move the queen, which itself is not a good move. So that's like doubly bad. I think we're going to get to about a minute left for each player, and then they're going to realise that they have literally no time.
Yeah, if one of them realises it now, they can do a lot here.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Crab opening versus the bomb cloud.
Taking way too much time.
Hopefully he spots that his queen's under attack.
Crab opening isn't the worst. The bomb cloud is much harder to take.
Have you heard of the gentleman's bomb cloud? It's when your opponent also bomb clouds, and then you return to your original positions, and you play a normal game without the ability to castle.
You just can't castle.
Yeah.
So it's like more traditional chess before castling with
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the danger here is Queen D5, but I don't bank on that being found. Probably F6 would be. Oh, and they're both attacking each other's queen. But if he takes F5, that's just a lost bishop, and he does. So it's like throwing pieces at the problem and realizing that the fire's still there.
Yeah, problem is when you're down as well, it's even harder to find good moves, where you just on his queen, so like, I don't really see...
Yeah.
You just go for the... when you're down, you don't want to go for trace.
Yeah. Obviously, he should take the queen here. He can't just, take the bishop. He needs to...
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That was the entire point of the pawn move.
Yeah,
that was the entire point of the pawn move. Okay.
This is what you want to do.
One neat way would be to castle, and you can protect both his rooks at the same time.
Yeah, and he can do that. He can do that, and that's the only good move that he has available to him. And that's not good because that rook's gone, and if okay, well he's given up his queen, which is I mean, he is massively ahead. He's got both of his rooks.
I don't mind it.
But now
I would prefer
I'm going to make the prediction that this game isn't going to end in checkmate. It's going to end in timeout.
I agree.
It's a lot easier to.
Quick now.
Yeah, I agree. It's a lot easier to checkmate with a queen, especially at this level. And now both queens are gone. I think it's just make moves. That's a loss. Well, no, I mean, yeah, you can do the trade, and that's not.
F7 attacking would check. Okay, well, and he just moved the other knight into hanging position. So.
Yeah, so bishop takes. No, what am I talking about? No, resignation.
Why resign? Why did he resign?
Well. He had 35 seconds left. He was down on time. He was down on pieces. I don't agree with the resignation, but I understand it. Nick saying historians will study this game. Magical. A bit anticlimactic for my tastes, but yeah, that was interesting.
I would like to see it till the end, but
yeah,
there you go.
Yeah. I would have liked to see Mark struggle to checkmate with what he has left. I think that would have been quite interesting. But unfortunately, we don't have that. But never mind. We will return in a little bit to interview the players, but we will go for a short break. Probably be back in 3 minutes. So see you shortly.
Match of the day 2 is on.
Yeah, well, it's Sunday evening, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sunday.
Yeah.
You two make a great radio duo.
Yeah, so we're making a chess radio from now on, right? Chess radio show.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
With the catchphrase, that's
Yeah,
chess.
final question for the Nick. Who loves chess?
Don't we all, Nick? Don't we all?
You know what I love with chess? Greek restaurants.
Thanks to our Gyros. Why don't you check your mate and check out the Greek? Yep, it's Greek time. Thanks, everyone.
Check out that Greek opening.
Thanks, Gillian. Well, on our next episode, we will find out what is chess.
Yes.
Cool. Well, when you're airing, I'm really excited to catch the show.
And spoiler alert, that is.
Give it away, Killian.
That's chess.
As always, you can catch mine and Nick's podcast about That's Chess on Tuesday evenings. Available straight after the John and Ralph matchup, actually. So tune into that, listeners.
Available on LimeWire exclusively.
Also available with a premium couch tuner and Movies 123 subscription.
Is this like your hook? Is every other line is just fake news?
No. It's chess is other line.
Yeah, you alternate between the two of them.
Is any of this true? Well, that's chess. Actually, John, let's get them inside.
Alright, and we are back with the co-casters and the competitors. So, yeah, great to have you with us, Mark and Stephen. How did you find that experience? Was it quite tense? Did you get your blood pumping? How are you feeling, Mark?
Yeah, pretty stressed. My heart rate is much faster than it used to be sitting down on Saturday night.
Yeah. Yeah, the pressure of the games. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
How about for you, Stephen? How did you find that experience?
It was a lot of fun until I kind of sunk into the earth in the last, in the middle of that last game.
It was quite good matches in the first couple of games when you both had a bit more time to think. And certainly that last one was just a bit of a, the 3-minute time pressure is tough.
It's so real.
It is tough. Yeah. When did you start to realise that the time crunch was happening in that last game? Do you want to start, Stephen?
It was pretty much that turn where I made that mistake because I was focusing so much on time and didn't realise I was just like my queen was just ready to be taken.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was just sort of pretty. I think that's just when we sort of met time parity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I did notice that you both kind of left both your queens kind of ready to be taken by the other person, sort of in that situation for a couple of turns.
Yeah, I had it. I was like, do you know what? If I lose mine, I can at least take his down with it. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of like, do you know that meme with the dog sitting in the room surrounded by fire? That was me for a while.
Yeah, that's a perfect image to represent that game. I feel that's good.
Yeah.
So those first couple of games, you each had some pretty nice checkmates going on there. So the one that's closest in my memory is the one that you did, Mark, with your back rank checkmate. You pushed forward your rook and then followed up with the queen to really seal the deal. Is that something that you've been keeping an eye out for? Something you're quite comfortable with?
it tends to be the only checkmate I ever actually see coming. Most of the other checkmates I get are kind of accidental. I'll like put them in check and then the game will end and I'm like, oh wow, that was a mate. But when it's the back row, I tend to be like, oh, I can actually get checkmate here.
Yeah. I did hear you say that you have a couple of friends who are helping you out with the analysis in a different server. Did they have any enlightening comments to try and help you in that Blitz game at the end?
No. Most of their comments after the first game were, Jesus Christ, that was a dumpster. And there was a chance that I was not the greatest mark in the stream. I think that was tossed around, although I personally believe that I am the greatest mark in the chat.
The chat seems to agree with you.
Dan was great. Mark Farmer is better than Mark Lee.
I tend to agree after that game. In the second game, Stephen was ahead of you, and then as soon as you saw the opportunity, you were so quick. Were you kind of keeping an eye out for it the whole time?
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't actually see it until the turn before his queen took my pawn, and that's when I was like, hang on a second, I've got like, if he takes this pawn, I'm in for a treat here. But actually what my friends did point out was I could have stuck his queen if I had moved my rook, but actually we worked out that wasn't particularly beneficial anyway. It was no better than what happened.
Yeah, I want to talk about the first game. How did you both feel it went? Was it pretty smooth chess? Were you knowing what you're doing, making lots of good moves? What was your feeling?
I had a lot of sort of chaining checks. I'm never really sure how. I didn't really know where I was going with it, but just having someone in check all the time gives you quite a lot of confidence, which I think helped a lot.
Yeah. So just to roast you both a little bit, the evaluation bar was swinging like nobody's business. I've not seen a game like that in my entire life. And it actually, if you look at the analysis on chess.com, you'll see that most of the moves are either blunders or mistakes.
Yeah, I mean that's the kind of games that we like to see.
Yeah.
Can I just say that first game was my favourite one of this whole tournament.
Yeah. I completely agree. That was amazing to watch. So thank you both for giving that to just everyone. It's a gift to the world. It really is.
I'm glad that we were able to entertain you.
That's good. Well, Mark, you are moving forward to the semi-finals of the consolation bracket, where you'll be facing off against Johnny, who was playing in the last game. So I don't know if you caught the stream.
Against Sean. I want to beat Sean. I didn't even take Mark. I just want to beat Lee.
You want to beat the Leaf? Well, unfortunately, your earliest opportunity is in the final, so maybe they'll give you that opportunity.
Right.
But
first, a Leaf v Farmer final would be excellent.
Yeah.
That would go down in history.
Yeah. That is the losers bracket final to end all losers bracket finals.
Yeah. First, you have to face off against Johnny, though. So did you watch the game that was just before this one?
I have actually not been keeping up with any of the games. I'm very bad.
I am personally quite hurt, but I understand. So maybe it's worth having a bit of a review when I post this onto YouTube.
I think I will, because Stephen's opening move surprised me a lot whenever he was white, whereas maybe I'd seen that coming had I watched his previous game.
Yeah. Yeah, so it definitely would be a good idea. But yeah, so that's what you have in store for you. So you have secured a grand prize of four quid. And
40% of the way to get my money back.
Exactly, that's the spirit. So yeah, if you continue on this run and you make it to the finals, you can get that up to 7 quid, and then if you win the whole consolation bracket or losers bracket, you actually make a profit on your 10 quid. So how do you feel on your chances?
I don't fancy my chances really, but I mean, might do better than I expect.
If you get a Leith final, do you think you'll take the whole thing?
Oh, 100%, yeah. Neither Leith will be able to beat me. Particularly Sean. I back Mark because he's just the better Leith.
Uh-huh.
But I would swap Sean. Like, I think Sean's in for a treat if it's a Sean Mark final.
Quite allegation. I'll just say I'll be shocked if Elite does get to the final.
I'll be disappointed. I think you and I need to work hard to make it in the final.
I think we all want to see it. I think we all want to see it. So yeah, for a Leith final to be guaranteed, both Mark and Sean have to beat Vid and Matthew respectively. Both played some decent chess, but yeah, it's not impossible. So maybe we'll see that happen. So yeah, how are you feeling in general about the whole tournament? You happy to be a part of it?
Well, I mean, the guy running the tournament is kind of an asshat, but other than that, yeah, it's fine.
I think that's the general opinion all round, actually. If someone else could just organise these things, I think everyone would be happier. But yeah, you can't stuck with me, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's a shame. Leith, Mark, do you want to take over?
Absolutely not. I can do the job John does. I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you for that. Nice little vote of confidence after Mark's just been robbing my face in it.
Yeah, we got to roast him. He's roasted us.
Yeah, Stephen, the question of this. I think chat wanted to hear about the resignation. Did you just think that you had no chance, or I think there was always a chance for maybe a mistake, especially with England coming back.
Yeah, I felt quite bad. I think if I remembered that people were watching, I would have resigned. But I just felt like I think Mark already had quite a lot of time in me, and I just lost anything useful. I just didn't really see any way out of it.
Yeah, I can understand definitely.
Yeah, so we had a comment in chat from Sean saying that Mark, you've been dodging all of his challenges so far this week. What do you say to that?
It's just the amount of fake news that goes on in the chat is really
Do you not get your news from Twitch chat? I thought everyone did that.
We might need to get a bot here at some point just to control these.
Someone suggested I play Mr. Potato. They found that. Can we get that? Can we organise that?
How do you feel about chess boxing? That might be.
Is that when I just hit you in the head with like a queen or something?
Well, I was actually suggesting that you could fight Sean, but if you want to face off against me, that could also work.
Yeah,
I think you'd have the advantage in the boxing. I'd like to think I have the advantage in the chess, but maybe not after you've hit me in the head a couple of times. So.
Yeah. I don't fancy your chances after a good bash.
Okay. Well, my feelings are hurt yet again, so I think we're going to end things there. But thank you guys for joining us. It's been a real pleasure. And I've literally just been delaying the inevitable, the match I've been fearing all night, which is me versus Kieran, which is the next one up. So yeah, no commentary on that one, unfortunately, because it's all from my POV. But
I'll stick around to roast you in the chat.
Yeah, and actually, if a couple of you want to do the interview with me and Kieran after it's over, that would be great. So if you want to take part in that, Mark, you can insult me further.
Yeah, no problem.
Both Marks, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure I can manage.
That would be really something.
Yeah. Too many Marks, I think.
Too many Marks. You have to fight for best Mark. All right. Well, I'm going to throw up in the other room, so we're going to go for a break while I do that, and yeah, see you shortly for my game. Oh no! Oh, it's back again. Mason won. It's Mason won.
Come on.
Oh no! Oh, he's tunnel visioned on this centre, and he's not looking at what he has in front of him, which is a very exposed black king. White is very low on time, which is probably the explanation for why he didn't spot those checkmates. If he did take a good 15 seconds, he may have spotted that actually black's got this very exposed king, but all the time that he took earlier in the match is now coming back to bite him.
I wonder if if he just doesn't, if he's got tunnel vision so much you can't see it, and
Yeah,
probably a
it's
bold attack would potentially work.
yeah potentially the case.
We found it.
Come on, one further swear. That's all I'm
Yeah.
asking.
Yeah, he's almost there. He's almost there. Black only has the one move here, so taking up your time isn't going to help you anymore.
If I'm honest, I quite enjoy the bad manners. Oh, okay. Well,
And it's game over. Okay, well he did get it eventually, third time lucky. Missed it twice, but yeah, got there eventually, and that's all that matters. We've got the same opening that we had last game. Just
I love it when they
colours
change things up.
colours reversed. So clearly they liked it last time.
what I could do is push his pawn up 2 more, and then he gets 4 pawns in a row, which we wouldn't know if we win the game.
Maybe Nick's thinking, if I just don't hang my king like last time.
Yeah.
Ouch. He finds that the bishop was just left hanging. It's going to be a lot harder for White to catch up now. He's saying that the losers bracket is going to be a bloodbath. I think I agree. It's going to be quite tough. Lots of interesting people in there, and that is a massive shift. So I can't see this actually. What's going on here? Queen takes e6. Oh, that's potentially quite nasty. Yeah, sorry, what was that, Matt?
I was just saying it looks pretty threatening over here.
Yeah, I definitely agree. The advantage is gone. It was only dangerous if he spotted that queen takes e6 move. Any other move, and it would be back down to neutral.
Yes, then he can win with check on the knight maybe. And no, then I just get taken.
Yeah, I think the reason why that is so dangerous is because this d file rook is going to have quite a lot of synergy with the queen in quite an advanced square like that.
Oh, but he can do the same thing again.
Yeah, same option. Same option. It very well could be that neither player spots this the entire game, and we'll just see the bar swinging every single turn. Question is, and he spots it.
Yes.
He spots it.
Taking it, nice.
Well done.
It's going to be hard for Josh, which is quite interesting, because if Nick manages to pull this off and win this game, we will have our first tiebreaker of the competition.
Let's see the correct move, please.
I think this one's quite hard to spot, and any other move won't be nearly as good, but the advantage will still be quite high. So the idea here is that... Actually, Ralph, do you know it?
I assume it's knight takes f6 check. The bishop can't move because it's pinned by the queen. If the knight moves, beautiful.
Yeah,
Then the queen can be taken.
He did take it, and there's a possibility of Mason 1 here if he moves the king to f8, which is... And he does. Mason 1 if he moves the bishop to h6, and the question is, does he spot it? It's not the most obvious checkmate.
I mean, maybe he's going to tank on the moving the queen.
Yeah, very, very possible. But if he takes his time...
He's taking his time. He's got a long time to go. He knows this.
He has 7 whole minutes to come up with this move, and now is the time to really invest.
Take your time, yeah.
All on the edge of our seats. He finds it.
Found it. That's great.
That is
Oh,
classy. That is incredibly classy.
Oh, that is a very nice checkmate.
Yeah.
So the one opportunity he had after giving away a piece. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Committing to casting on the queen side, though you'll see that his own queen is not on the same side as his opponent's king, so it's not going to be involved in any attack. Whereas,
And,
yes,
he's talking,
that's such a good move.
Lovely move. And no matter what.
Yeah, and that's gone. And I think that was the correct move, because now he needs to switch his queen over to sort of F to H side of the board, so that he can do some sort of attack towards Black's king. So I think I agree with that move. Oh, that's blundering the bishop. Okay, so we are back with my game. So hopefully you guys will enjoy this. This is just me from my starting position and like my point of view. Hopefully I don't embarrass myself too much, but here we go. Okay, he's going Scandinavian, that's fine. What's he doing with his queen? I think I'm fine to just trade this. You know what? Queen's off the board. I think I'm okay with that. All right. Right. So let's think about this. What do I want to do? Something like that. Let's kick his knight around. Yeah, this is an opening I've not played too much, but I'm kind of okay with that. Okay, yeah, he's just gone back to where it was. I mean, that's fine. I bring my knight out, defend the pawn. Question is he going to do something like that? Because that would be hilarious. Yeah. Well, he's thinking, which is good. Bishop out, he's targeting that guy. That is slightly awkward for me, actually. I don't really want to double up my pawns, but might not actually be able to avoid that. Yeah, that's a good spot by him. And he should take it. Okay, I will happily do that trade. That is fine by me. Right. Into safety. And let's see if we can pull that off before he... No, okay. So now we've got opposing bits, and I think I'm okay with that. Let's see, what do we want to do here? What do we want to do? Oh, okay, so he's gained a pawn with a tempo on that, which is not ideal. If I do that, are there any nasty things that he can do to me? Something like that. How about that? That feels like a mistake somehow. Oh, okay. How about I do something like this, and then try and do a back rank. What's he doing? What's he doing? He's ahead of me on time. I guess I've taken my time on a couple of moves. Yeah, I need to avoid being back ranked as well, so I need to fill that in at some point. But I like this idea a lot. Yeah, I want to take control of that D-file, which I will try and do now. I missed that, which was a possibility. And he stops it. Damn. Okay. And that actually stops the whole back rank idea as well. But we can do something like this, and then we can capture a pawn, sneaky pawn. Yeah, I also like this idea again, because if the knight stays here, then it's got pressure on this boy. Yeah, the reason why I'm avoiding this is because he could have done something like that, or just take with the pawn, which isn't ideal for me because then he regains the center. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I need to sort out my back rank problems. Yeah, just having a look. Would it be better to do something like that instead? Because he's got his dark square bishop. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, this is just trade city right here. Could do that at some point. Steal one of these two. He'll probably move there. Or even there. In which case I just go back. Right. Yeah, he's got these pawns which look nice, but I think that's bad for him. It's going to be harder for him to defend all of that. Yeah, I need to do this. Okay, so he's spotted that, so I can't make use of that just yet. Okay, let's just, you know, it's not a great move because it's not doing anything, but it just prevents problems. So I'm kind of content. Also prevents that knight outpost, which is quite dangerous. I'm also thinking I could do something like this to make my own knight outpost. So in a game like this, do you really need knight outposts? I don't know. I think this game could easily just end in a draw. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any tactics though. I probably want to get my king involved, just because there are so few pieces here. I don't know. It's kind of hard. Right, how do I want to deal with this? How do I want to deal with this? Something like that. Then he's up a pawn. That's just bad news for me, isn't it? Mm-hmm. If I do that, then it's just like whichever one he advances has nowhere to go without possibility of being taken. I feel like that wasn't a very good move though. Right, he's very keen on this. Oh, goodness man, I don't know what to do here. Just need to do something. I feel like getting off that G column is a good idea. You know, I'm wondering, something like that, offering the night trade might be worthwhile doing. Yeah, I think time is irrelevant here, just because there are so few pieces on the board. I think I'm okay with that. That feels bad. Maybe it wants to do something like that. I'm thinking something like this. Okay, I can see why that was a mistake now. No worries. He takes my pawn, I take his. Okay. Yeah, that's the right move from him. So if I do that, he takes mine, I take his. I think I prefer my pawn setup. What are you going to do? Okay. My heart is pounding. if I go there and he marches forward. Yeah. Okay, I think I got this. Move that up. Okay. Yeah, he can't stop me from getting this queen. Mm-hmm. You can't stop this, I'm afraid, and you can't stalemate either. Yeah. Good game, but you should have made me prove myself with that. I feel like I made some proper mistakes in there, but that was tough. Right, we are going to go for a break while I figure out how this is going to work. But we will be back shortly with game 2. So yeah, stick around. Quite like to crack open his defense a little bit though. If I do that, he takes with his king. That feels good. Oh, interesting. Okay, so he's going for that. Yeah, I think I can take, and that will simplify things, I think, in my favour. And then I take with the pawn. And he takes, I take, he takes, and now we're in this situation. I can maybe try something like that. No, that's terrible. What am I thinking? Oh, that looks good for me. So checking his king, attacking his rook. So I think I should be able to kind of wrap up after this. It's just making sure I don't make mistakes from here on out. Oh, is he trying to stalemate? Oh, that's clever. Okay. Right, I just got to make sure that I check him every turn. And okay, yeah, I think this is done now. this way. Yeah, I've got to give him credit though for not giving up. Yeah, that's quite admirable actually. All right, so yeah, just had a look at the analysis of that game, and it seems like yeah, I think Nick had the advantage for most of it. But managed to pull it through. I think my king and pawn play is pretty decent, so yeah, quite lucky I think. But yeah, we're gonna have match 2 in like literally a minute. So man, I am literally shaking. I don't know if you can really tell, but like everything is shaking right now. I don't know if that's adrenaline, nerves, whatever, but yeah. I mean, I'm kind of psyched. I want to play the next game. It's going to be good. All right, let's check chat briefly. Can we do a checkers tournament next time? Maybe. I mean, like, I think chess is the far too superior game, but some people like checkers, so who knows? All right, Kieran, you okay to go?
Cool, yeah.
Alright, I've just sent the rematch request, so yeah, good luck.
Cheers, you too, bye.
Alright, so we are off, and I'll do a Sicilian defence here. See if he knows what he's doing. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Right, so he's supporting that, which is fair enough. I'm going to fianchetto my bishop. Okay, that is fine. I will do a move like that. Also helps me develop. Okay, let's count this out. I don't want to take that. If he... or do I? No, I don't want to take that. No, I'm. That's not good. Yeah, because he can go there. No, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna make sure I pull off my fianchetto, because that would have been a major blunder if I took that and then he took that. That would have been awful. Okay, that's fair enough. Right, I'm gonna reposition my knight here. And then get my knight out and castle. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, when people do that sort of thing, it makes me nervous, like I made a mistake, but I think we're actually okay. And we have some nasty potential as well. Can't do that this side because that's protected by the knight, so got to be wary of that. And actually, that may have been a bad idea because of the queen, thinking about it. But, right. I don't want to take that. I don't want to castle long. How about I throw that in? I'm probably going to have to take it back. That's my prediction, but there you go. Yeah. Actually. Okay, let's think this through before I commit. Can he trap me? If he does something like that, then I escape there. If he does something like that, then where can I escape? Nope. I can go there. Yeah, this feels good to me. Hopefully I haven't just messed that up, because that would be annoying. But I think I'm okay. Like, whatever he does, I'm pretty sure I'm okay. Words to bite me in the arse. Yeah, crap. Oh god. Oh crap. That is bad. I did not anticipate that. Oh no. Oh no. If I put him in check, that frees that one up. Okay. Let's not unravel here. If he takes with the queen, that's great for me. And if he moves, he can't move the king that way. He'll have to move it that way. In which case I gain a rook. Fantastic. Thanks Mark. Thanks for that. I think we stumped him a little bit, which is exactly what I want. Right, I'm going to risk getting a refill on my water. Okay, what's the right play here? If I take that way, he takes my knight, so I should take the knight. Okay. Easy. All right. Potential to force the queen trade, which I like the look of a lot. I mean, that is a free pawn, but just simplifying the position, get the queen just out of there, I like that. Yeah, we're fine. Just need to make sure I don't mess up from here on out. Right. That's what I'm feeling. I know that's free, but I'm okay. Anyway, that doesn't work. Not really. I could always just take the pawn and hope that it's still there next time. Oh, okay, he's going for this idea. Okay, he's going for that. Best way to defend against that. If I go there, then he takes the pawn, right? Well, he takes the pawn either way. I haven't like messed up here, have I? No, I think he just takes that, right? Right, that should be fine. And I'll go for the queen trade after. Oh, interesting. If I do that, queen trade's still valid? I think so. Is there anything sneaky I can do? Yeah, I think that's just best, isn't it? I lose the knight, but oh well. It's fine. We're up enough. And we can avoid losing this pawn as well, which is a slight good thing. Okay. What's he going to follow it up with is kind of the important question, right? Where's he going? I mean, I think that's just dead, right? I don't see how that survives. Potential for a free pawn. Eyeing that up. Right, well, we're just going to take that, aren't we? And that is a dangerous one. We'll have to take care of that at some point. But in the meantime, we like free pawns. And that feels like a nice move. Need to figure out a way to get rid of this one. At some point. Ah, okay. I was thinking of this just to offer the trade, but would that be an error? I don't think so. I think that's okay. No, it feels like an error. Oh, thanks for that. I think that... Actually, no, wait, can I just take it? No, I can't. Oh, balls. Okay. If I do that, then I can rotate to there. That kind of feels okay. Wait, actually, hold on. What am I thinking? That's free. Getting all concerned. Don't realise until the last second. Right. If I do this, then I'm setting up a discovered check when I move this guy. I can maybe try and do something like that. Oh, okay. I mean, that works too. No, it doesn't. Don't be silly. No, that would be a massive blunder. So let's not do that. That's a shame. Yeah, I think we just have to move it there for the time being. That's unfortunate. Okay, just notice the time pressure here. Yeah, that's no good, isn't it? Doesn't feel like a good move. It's just a move. What else works? Something like that. This knight, I don't like it. No, I don't like that. I'm probably going to have to move it back to where it was. But I was thinking something like this. I legitimately hate this pawn. It sucks. It can go die. Feels dangerous, man. Oh, fuck it. Let's do it. I'm really struggling with this one. I will happily accept that trade. That's great for me. Yeah, that looks good. More free pawns, that's what we like. Okay. Let's connect our rooks. Yeah, and that looks nice. That looks so good. Oh, yes, boy. I think we got him. Oh, that's such a relief. You have no idea. Oh, that feels so good, man. Right, okay, so if I move here, he can't get to it. He'd have to go that way around, which he can still do. So how about we stop him doing that first? Yeah, and now we can do it. Okay, that's great. And now we have a barrier, and we can just shove these pawns to the end. And make sure that we don't get a stalemate. Okay, that's game. Oof. I was really struggling with that position just because that pawn was so far forward. It was really suffocating me. So thankfully managed to pull it off, but wow, that was close. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that, and yeah, I mean those were really close games. I was sweating all throughout all of those, but hopefully it was enjoyable. Okay, I'm just going to cut to a quick intermission just so that we can organise the interview with me, Kieran, and whoever else wants to take part. But yeah, join. Hope you join us when we get around to doing that. So see you shortly.
Okay. Well.
And it's game over. Okay, well he did get it eventually. Third time lucky. Missed it twice, but yeah, got there eventually, and that's all that matters. We've got the same opening that we had last game. Just
I love it when they
colours
do that.
colours reversed. So clearly they liked it last time.
White could do is push his pawn up 2 more, and then he gets 4 pawns in a row, which we wouldn't know to begin the game.
Maybe Nick's thinking, if I just don't hang my king like last time.
Yeah.
Ouch. He finds that yeah, the bishop was just left hanging. It's going to be a lot harder for White to catch up now. He's saying that the losers bracket is going to be a bloodbath. I think I agree. It's going to be quite tough. Lots of interesting people in there, and that is a massive shift. So I can't see this actually. What's going on here? Queen takes e6. Oh, that's potentially quite nasty. Sorry, what was that, Matt?
I was just saying it looks pretty threatening over here.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
The
advantage is gone. It was only dangerous if he spotted that queen takes e6 move. Any other move, and it would be back down to neutral.
Yes, then he can do a check on the knight maybe. And no, then I just get taken.
Yeah, I think the reason why that is so dangerous is because this d-file rook is going to have quite a lot of synergy with the queen in quite an advanced square like that.
Oh, but he can do the same thing again.
Yeah, same option. It very well could be that neither player spots this the entire game, and we'll just see the boss swinging every single turn. All right, so we're back and we're having the interview now. I'm joined by Mark and Adrito in the chat. So yeah, you guys take it off from here.
Okay, great. What did you think of the matches, both players? John? Let's go John first. What did you think?
I am still shaking. I've been shaking like the entire time. I'm so nervous. Like my blood pressure is about to like explode my heart. Like honestly, it's so stressful, man. Kieran played really well.
Yeah, of course you got to see a lot of your reactions, John, and you were so up in material, but you were still so nervous on the conversion.
Well, I just couldn't find a way to break through. That's my problem. He had like a really aggressive pawn, and it was like really suffocating what I could do.
Yeah, fair. And then there were a few times where if you perhaps played even a second earlier, you'd have like hung a rook and things like that. So it was good that you took your time to spot it there.
Yeah, like
Kieran, what did you think of your matches?
Yeah, I mean, the second one was disappointing. I think it was kind of like, it was like a lamb to the slaughter, just kind of delaying the inevitable. The first one was very close. I thought it was maybe going for a draw. It was just one of those punch for punch, trade for trade, but I guess White has the advantage in that scenario. The second one, I thought I had his queen. Me and John were just discussing that. I thought I had his queen, and out of nowhere, I was looking at every single spot, and I thought he can't go anywhere. And then, the knight takes, and that was game over from that point. Sadly, I mean, he did well. He had all of his pieces protected, but disappointed, Adrito. Disappointed.
It happens. Fun note: John didn't actually spot that knight take till after you moved your rook. So
yeah,
it was an incredible move, but he did not see it until that moment.
Yeah, I actually didn't even contemplate the rook h2 move at all. So when he did that move, it took me completely by surprise. Thankfully I found that knight move, because otherwise I would have been absolutely screwed.
Yeah, the first game was actually very, very even, like completely equal on material, effectively. John had much more active white pieces towards the middle and end game. But overall, could have gone either way if, I think at some point, black could have, sorry, I can't remember who had black. John had black, sorry.
In the first game?
Whoever had black. Yeah, I can't remember exactly.
I was white first game.
Okay. Yeah, so black had a escaped H pawn that could have queened, and actually I think if you used that as a distraction rather than sending your king towards it, you could have gobbled up White's queen side pawns and possibly converted on that end. So it was very close. I mean, one or two moves either way it could have flipped. So
yeah, I just flipped that nowhere, and all of a sudden it was I had to resign to save time. Yeah. I was wondering what I could have done to win. I guess, using that as a distraction to get his king over there would have
Yeah, I think it was just like an overcommit. Adrito was saying at the time, you could have really used it to kind of bait him in, kind of thing.
Yeah, I was thinking that my pawn could get there with your king protecting.
Yeah.
Came a point where it couldn't.
I think the second game started pretty even. I'm trying to think back. There was one mistake, and then John was kind of just in control for the whole of the rest of it as well. But the openings were pretty even again. And the averages obviously are going to be pretty high, because I think it was all kind of solid moves.
Yeah, and it was actually solid moves from Kieran as well.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't easy at all.
No. And the first game I actually thought I might have gotten down on time, but it's interesting to watch you play, John. You seem to take quite a lot of time.
Me?
Yeah, which I mean is good because I see him starting to move a lot of pieces and then realizing that would be a complete giving up pieces completely. So it's interesting to watch. And you don't, and in your first game, your pawns, you don't move your pawns. I noticed that in your last game as well.
Yeah, it's a bad habit of mine. I'll like end up with a situation that I'm showing on stream where I literally have like all 6 pawns except for the middle 2 on the second row.
Last time as well, yeah.
Yeah.
You just wondered if that's something you were actually actively trying to do, or?
No, I think I just like tunnel vision on which piece I'm paying attention to, and like and worry about the pawns later because
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so who are you facing next, John? Do you know on the schedule?
Yeah, that's a good question. So I will be against the winner out of Killian and Nick, both of whom are quite scary in my opinion. Definitely Nick is a Grander Master. Not even a Grandmaster, he's a Grander Master. So
there's only one of them in the world. So
yeah,
that is huge.
Exactly. So yeah, that's a scary match either way. And if I'm lucky enough to get through to the final, it's going to just be really tough opposition there as well. So I'm just grateful to get to the semi-finals, really.
Of course, yeah.
Great. Yeah, unfortunately, Kieran, no more matches for you.
No,
I think, was it £4?
Yeah, £4 back in the pocket, you know.
£4, yeah. We'll come back next season, go again.
Come back stronger.
Yeah. Everyone keen for season 2 of Chesu Tornamento.
I think season 2 is going to be chess boxing, right?
Yeah, I've been proposing this idea of chess boxing. See if people will go for it or not. But yeah.
John, you played very, very well. All the best of luck.
Yeah,
for the
very
final.
Cheers.
And hopefully you can knock Killian or Nick off that pedestal. You know, go all the way, John.
Thanks. I doubt my abilities from here on out, but yeah, thanks for the vote of confidence. That's nice.
Don't worry, Killian's got nothing. Killian's just lucky.
Yeah. Has he been paying people to throw games so his rating goes up? Is this the scoop?
Well, you know what? He doesn't even want to play the rest of my 24-hour game that he challenged me to because he knows I've won, so he's just not even doing it.
Oh, I see.
That's him all over. It's him all over that.
Nah, I mean, how, God, disappointing from the champ, disappointing.
It seems like there's a bit of a beef in the chat actually. Sean and Lel. Sean's saying some very harsh things. I don't know. Are we a toxic community? Is this official now?
Yeah, what's being said?
Sean's saying, "Lel, I don't like you." I mean, that's basically telling someone to F off, isn't it?
I think we need to see some bands maybe getting flying out, John.
Yeah. That Mark, you wanting to be the first mod to put Sean in check.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
There was a lot of chat, John, about you shaving various parts of your body hair off. You read through that at some point.
Okay. I'm not sure I really want to read those comments.
It did take quite a turn, actually, manipulated through that game.
That's.
I think it's when you hit 30 viewers, it was something like you shave your beard, or wax your beard, or something to that effect.
Is my hair not, my scalp not enough? You want to see the rest of me, like, bald as a baby as well?
Well, the thing was, we had peak viewers, so I think we were just looking for some challenges.
Okay. So you're promising a live stream of me, like, having all my hair removed?
Basically, yeah.
whilst playing your semi-final.
Yeah.
That'll be the one.
Yeah, semi-final challenge. Each piece I move, that's a strip of the wax taken off. Oh dear.
You're also very confident, John, taking a hydration break in the middle of the second game.
Well, I figured, Kieran was taking a little while to make his move, so I thought, well, the trajectory it's going on, he'll take the full 10 minutes before he does a move. So I thought I had plenty of time.
Yeah, I was kind of just thinking, do I resign or?
Oh.
I was trying to calm my ill-mannered temper.
Okay.
That any competitive chess player has.
Okay.
But yeah, beaten by the better man. You know, if I was in Roland's bracket, then I'm pretty confident I would have reached the final. But that's the way it goes.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Soft section, that soft.
Well, I think hats off to you, because you were the underdog in your first round match, and you completely took down a Titan of 400 rating points higher than you, and you put up a real fight against me as well. Like I think you're possibly quite underrated, actually.
It is. It's true. I need to contact chess.com about that, actually.
They've got a mistake.
Secret Grandmaster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, there you go.
Oh dear, I've just read chat. They've gone back to the hair conversation. This is bad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nick saying I have to be pure. Okay, well, you guys know I'll do anything for the 30 viewers. That's
yeah, all in.
Yeah, okay.
It's a shame, I did put it out to my TikTok viewers, but I don't know, clearly it didn't work. I was expecting 10k views in the video.
Oh, that would have been nice. Sean posted on the WhatsApp group a screenshot of me momentarily having more viewers than Hafu. I think it's literally because she literally that second started her stream, so there are 0 viewers. But for a brief moment, had that like shining glory.
I'd say that is representative of the stream qualities.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it counts, right?
Mhm.
So,
yeah, it counts. Better than Hafu, confirmed. All right, cool. I am keen to have a look at tomorrow's schedule, actually. So we have 7:30 with Matthew versus Sean, which I'm sure is going to be a crowd favourite because every game involving Sean is a crowd favourite. And then we have the other crowd favourite, which is Mark against Vid. So how are you feeling about that, Mark?
Nervous, always nervous. I'm trying to get in the zone already. I feel 24 hours before, but let's see how it goes. I suppose the game player watches the first round against yourself.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Do you feel like helping with the commentary is going to make you a better chess player, or has it just made you worse?
I think it's made me worse. I think I see a lot of myself in the bad moves that are happening.
Well, we're sorry about that. Preemptive Fs in chat for your game tomorrow. No worries. I'm sure you'll do great. And then we finish off the stream with the last game at 10 o'clock with Killian and Nick, which is going to be an interesting one, and I'll find my opponent for the semi-final in that game.
Mm-hmm.
So good stuff. Do you have any last questions for Kieran and I before we sign off and end the stream?
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys for joining, and it's been really fun actually. I'm glad we did this.
No problem at all.
All right. Well, we will be ending the stream there. Make sure that you catch the stream tomorrow. It'll be great. Some great matches. So that'll be a lot of fun. Stream starts at 7:30 UK time, so make sure you don't miss it. If you do, I will be uploading all of these streams onto YouTube, and actually last week's streams are there at the moment. I'm also in the middle of making some highlights videos as well for people who don't quite have the attention span for a 5-hour stream, but there you go. You can check out my YouTube channel, which is called CJ Desu Takes, and you can catch them there. If you're part of the WhatsApp groups and all that, I'll post the link so you know. Thanks for joining us, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.